Hello everyone and welcome! It's a bit of another Yap slash we play some game stream because Zeb isn't here today. Lena's still joining us, but we have Ruben here.
Hello.
And in the Yap corner, Agonia, who is on the side, her PC can play Battlefield, so she's not with us today. So we have a spot open in the squad, so that's good. And I think you're playing Krakow on the side.
Yes.
Yeah. Trying to make Poland again.
Yeah. Basically.
So yeah, hope everyone is doing well. And we are here again with another round of Battlefield 6 beta. But today we're drinking Fritz Cola.
It's sad that we do not get to play Vicky that often right now.
It is definitely a bit, this is disappointing because I
really like the round we're playing.
Actually, yeah, it's kind of fun and do it work and it's going somewhere. And it's like, yeah, it's cool. There you are. Oh, you installed it on.
Yeah,
Oh, you already. Okay. There you are. You installed it over the EA app. Just so you know.
I did it through Steam.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I connected my EA
wait.
app, but I don't know.
It's just showing your name. EA. It's working. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I joined your team, so
yeah, it's Steam native, so yeah. You know what? Until Lena is here, let's check. Not yet. Browse modes. We have they actually added now King of the Hill. So do we want to just check into that for a second?
Sure, because I haven't played Battlefield 6 yet, so it might just be a good.
I mean, and then we should probably rather start with stuff like Conquest for you.
Just chuck me in the deep end.
Hey, you know what? Let's just see how King of the Hill is. And interesting that it took this long for just King of the Hill to be in the game. On that note, I mean, they always had a thing with, some modes dropping in, dropping out, like, can you imagine that the first Battlefield game, 1942, had Capture the Flag as just a standard mode?
Makes sense.
That was just a game every year. Every single shooter back in the day that had some form of, shooting plus vehicles had Capture the Flag. You had, Unreal Tournament, you had Halo, you had Battlefield, which is kind of funny considering, the their main mode is Conquest, like large-scale battles, controlling territory. Then the second one is just like, yep, the brave US soldiers are capturing the flag from the Nazis and bringing them home.
Nazis stole our flag. They did nothing else according to this game. Nothing else that we're trying to stop. We're just trying to get our flag back.
Okay, I have to say though, there's a funny thing though because certain things came up. The game was a little bit buggy though, and there were some.
I saw yesterday.
No, I mean the original Battlefield, 1942. And there's a funny thing that happened because they basically were one of the things you could do was you could actually just jump on the wings of a plane and just catch a taxi basically. Yeah. Which is like that's a thing.
Is a weird key binding they've chosen to switch. Okay.
I changed a few things. One of them is that I can now throw the class gadget with my mouse button, which is just easier. But yeah, basically, so the irony is that Capture the Flag was actually kind of fun because if you had good players, you could just jump on on the airplane, on the wing, make your way to the other side of the map, jump off, take the flag, jump on the plane again, the plane wing, and then just fly back, which was really funny to do.
Is it just me or the graphics a little?
It didn't really change a lot, I would say. The big difference is more, it's denser.
2042 kind of looked a little bit better in it.
Not really, no.
Yeah.
I'd say the thing is the colors are more muted, which is an artistic decision. But
okay, yeah, I guess.
yeah. But on the other hand, if you look
they're really going back to the 2000s beach.
Yeah. It is the 2000s again. I'm very sorry. That's this game is basically, hey, you grew up with Battlefield 3. You want Battlefield 3 again? And I just living kinda. But yeah, this is more stuff is more washed out, I would say. Other maps have more color, I would say. This is more the Gibraltar maps that are like that. But if you look, for example, the textures are more detailed and you come into a room and it's a fully detailed room.
They have. They don't have a saturation thing, or do they? Okay.
Oh! Damn it.
Can you slide? I don't think you can
I
slide.
think you can. You can. You need to double tap crouch while running.
Not just hook.
No, double tap.
The key bindings.
No, the thing is, if you just tap it, you go into crouch, and you can crouch sprint. But if you double tap it, you slide. I mean, but in comparison, the game actually runs pretty well, I would say.
Pretty good.
Considering for what they're aiming for. Yeah. Also, they said it. If you play on a console, it will run on 60 FPS, which is huge, I would say.
You kind of sounded like Lena there a little bit. Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of the.
Hello. How are you doing, Lena? Welcome to the chat. We already just jumped into a round of King of the Hill because that's
Or just
now
so I can
get a bit of clap.
be a bit of a noob.
It's not a hard game, luckily.
I mean, it's pointing and shooting, so. Oh.
It's just very urban.
You kind of have to probably deal with that in this beta because from what I can gather, all 4 maps are like that. as in
Well, it's good for online play. Like, it forces players to come together closely.
I mean, also just like I think most the big part was more like yesterday someone in the chat said 2042 put the field in Battlefield, which isn't wrong. So like yeah, you could almost say that the map design in in 6 is almost overcorrecting to that. But like
Yeah, I think so as well.
the thing is more of like we don't know the other. Okay, we know one of the other five maps, is it? Because that's Operation Firestorm, and that's a good map, and that's also a bit more. Okay, it still has some good infantry part, but it's like it's not this dense. So that's that.
Like the problem is if you make it too open, then you get something like Altai Ridge.
Range.
Range, yeah, where he said like it was it's sniper heaven because
It was a
long
blow.
open sight lines, yeah. And like I think on heavy metal in Bad Company 2, I think that's probably the main why that wasn't really the case because there's such a vehicle emphasis on that map. So that's also like you either have snipers or vehicle domination, like sniper domination or vehicle domination. If you have maps that are too open, like see also Golden Railway. I never liked Golden Railway. The train gimmick is fun for like at first briefly, but it's so inconsequential. It's just
When we got together, I had a brief interest in Battlefield, and then they stopped having a commander position.
It was literally just what did they change?
They removed the commander position.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, so basically, we played the Hardline beta, and yes, Agonia really liked playing Commander because she doesn't need to play the game, and she doesn't need to be in the game, so she can just click, click, click. That is fun. But also you have like
telling all the little worms on the ground what to do.
yeah. But also if she played, there was Hotwire, and Hotwire was near drives. I shoot. And
I look into the floor and use a blowtorch.
yeah, you really liked using that blowtorch.
It was fun. Especially if you had like two people with blowtorches, you needed to coordinate if you were chased by a helicopter, like one, and then they're on cooldown and the other one torches. That was fun.
It's like it's cool. It was really cool back then, but also like Hardline. How should I put it like this? Is one of those games that definitely died with the server browser, and like I know people are like, we need the server browser. No. You want to have a consistent population of players. No server browser, and also that's another thing I will always say. Hardline died because the extra content had to be paid for. And then people are like, oh, but it still came out. Yeah, but no one played it. Until at one time they gave it away for free, and that changed nothing.
I remember that being like the unfortunate life cycle of like it's all with Battlefield 3 and then with 4 that like with all the premium expansions, like, something comes out and for a couple months like plenty of people play all the new expansion stuff. And then gradually it starts dwindling and everybody's back to just playing the vanilla map because everybody had like I fell off playing Battlefield 4 before the final DLC came out, like the stuff that ties into 2142. And then like sometime later I went back to like after the game had like long died. I went back and there were still people playing, but there were no players on any on any of the like 2142 maps. It was just I could go in there, walk around on my own in an empty, deserted map, and because everybody was just playing only the vanilla release maps, because that's the only stuff that everybody has.
I would say it wasn't really the case with 3, at least not. I mean, I played mainly on console, and like, let me tell you, there were always servers with all DLC maps. Like, people were really like a lot of people actually bought the DLC, which is like the thing. Back then, you know, the thing for Battlefield 3, I would say, at least on PlayStation, I would say most people actually had the DLC, period. There was also the thing with DLC sharing, but we're not talking about that right now.
DLC sharing.
Okay.
Oh, somebody in the lobby's got a DLC.
No. Okay. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Wait, okay, let's dive into the... You know what? Fuck it. This is a callback to old games. Let's talk about shit we did back then. So here's the thing. There was a thing on the PlayStation 3 that as long as something is installed on your console, you can use it. Period. Meaning, a lot of people were just like, hey, let me just log onto your PS3. Then, you know, for example, I knew someone who owned basically all the DLC and all the Call of Duty titles. And so, you know, I got to download like, hey, here's the expansion packs for Call of Duty World at War and Black Ops, because, you know, we wanted to play zombies together. And so we downloaded that. I downloaded that, and because it was on my console, the console was, sure.
Yeah, basically you log in a user that has it, download it onto your physical console, go back to your account, and then you can play.
They kind of changed that later because basically all the, you know, when people got, you know, when certain publishers got wind of that, Activision, and okay, other ones also, they were basically a bit pissed about that because, like, what do you mean? Because, yeah, people just handed those around a lot, and, like... I mean, not that I installed my best friend back then a new hard drive, so he has more space in his PS3, and also downloaded him the DLC packs. Just so we could play more together. Totally didn't do that. But yeah, usually it was like... If you had a friend group, you could be like, one person bought the DLC, 4 people had it. That was just kind of the way it was back then. Can I invite you?
Acts on this Christian stream.
Ooh, yeah. Can I invite you, Lena? I'm not seeing you. There. Yeah. You can also just join. But like, yeah, that was you know, who cares nowadays? Like, genuinely, who cares? It's like it happened like over 10 years ago, and it wasn't illegal. It was literally just how everything worked. Nowadays, it's like, you know, that system still works like that, but is this the primary console? So, you know, you have a primary and secondary, and on the secondaries, it just works for your account. On the primary, it works for everyone. This is why, you know, basically on the PS4 and PS5, we basically buy everything over my account, and Agonia can use everything without a problem. We don't need to buy it twice or something. Which is, you know, useful, but yeah. Back in the day, no, people handed around a lot. And, at least, yeah, I can say on the PlayStation... people definitely played a lot of the DLCs. Like, there was always, at least, you know, there were always close quarters lobbies, there were always aftermath lobbies. You could find some Armored Kill, but like, Armored Kill was definitely the one where, you know, it just got less, and this is more due to the fact of, you know, people could decide what they wanted to play. Most people wanted to play Aftermath and some of the base game maps. And then, shockingly, a lot of Capture the Flag servers. Ironically, I would say.
Oh? Oh, I'm trying the Krakow thing. And Austria and Germany just dissolved their shit before the Treaty of the Holy Alliance was over and started beefing. It's like, okay. I haven't gotten any independence treaty yet, and I need it.
Lena, have you got the game open yet? Or?
Yeah,
Yeah, 1 second.
I installed you. I invited you, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was, that is at least something I can say from the good old times. And like, you know, it was just a bit of camaraderie, you know, you had your social circle and you shared. That was just a thing. Yeah.
Okay, I got disconnected.
I am in.
Ooh, nice. Now my gun has more ammo,
Okay.
more penetration. Oh yeah, I also put this one on. That's good.
A harder round for better penetration.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Do they limit the FPS to some of these like transitions in the menu?
I don't know. I
So
don't.
it just feels slower than what the rest of the. I don't know. Might just be a beta bug.
And this war, Krakow is being devastated.
No.
I'm more cannons than town. Can I give up? No, of course not.
Well, that is not
rename
very
Krakow.
nice.
Time to rename Krakow to Kaboom.
Basically.
But yeah, basically that was just something I know. But 4, no. Like, listen, I've played 4. I had the fucking. Okay, here's the thing you need to know about me. I owned Battlefield 4 twice. I owned Battlefield 4 with the expansion twice.
No, he's a Battlefield nerd.
Should I send you a picture of my copy of Battlefield 2?
Oh, okay, that's a bug. Definitely. Oh no, where it shows like underneath the map in the loading screen or something like that.
Interestingly, I can. Well, no, I'm just playing with the Heckler & Koch, I guess. But yeah, the thing is, I even was in the community test environment.
Isn't
I
it?
fucking gave input on maps, and I can tell you one thing. No matter what people say nowadays of, oh, this DLC was so... No. Most DLCs came out, people played them, and they were dead soonish, which was also part of the, they kind of sucked. The only maps of DLCs that had any staying power was, how's it called? Where the Dragon's Teeth maps,
Really? You have a CV90.
they you can unlock them. So at least in the beta, there are more guns in the main game. So like the Dragon's Teeth maps were played, and even then, you had only really Pearl Market, because people just Pearl Market and Propaganda. Those were the two ones. The other two were like in some rotation, but the thing is, people played stuff like Lumpini Garden and were like, this is okay-ish. I don't want to anymore. And then, when the last one came out, it was played a while, and the only really one with stay power was Hammerhead. The naval one, The open Battlefield ones, People really also dislike the maps in that. And what happened? People stopped playing. And now we can talk about the fact that, yeah, what happened then, they gave it away, so this gave a small boost, because, you know, when Battlefield 1 came out, they actually gave the DLC away. So this definitely bumped up the, you know, the play rate of them, but let's just be real here for a second. The only new maps that were added that still have consistent players in Battlefield 4 to this day are Zavod Night Shift and Rank Valley, and, you know, community operations, because they were free, so everyone can play them, and this is why everyone plays them. And yeah. Oh, nice. And yeah. Damn. Yeah, and then you know what? The same sing and dance happened with Battlefield 1, because guess what? People disliked buying. They just didn't buy it. So a lot of the French DLC maps, nope. Russian maps, nope. I mean, okay. Frankly, there are also just maps that aren't played because they kind of suck. Like, I mean, okay, not all of them suck, but like, who would put up a server and say, hey, we're playing Heligoland Blight now?
Thank you, Lena.
That's a map that you can only play in Conquest, and it's a rock. But yeah.
Shotgun's kind of overpowered in this game a little bit.
What?
What is?
Shotgun.
I mean, it's close range, so I would say, you know, if we're going into one of the larger maps, it will fall off, because, like, yeah, the weapon fall off range of it is hard. You feel it.
How many two larger maps exist in this game?
Yes,
Okay.
probably.
Yeah.
Battlefield.
The thing is just
In Tajikistan already.
the Tajikistan map is more open, even though you can definitely say it's a more dense map compared to others. But like, let me put like this room. They definitely chose the 4 dense ones for the beta, not, you know, and, you know, didn't put one in where everyone could be like, oh wait, have some, you know, have some tank battles, because the second Egypt map is, from what I know, more of a tank map on the outskirts. And the second Tajikistan map is a valley with trench lines, so it's a trench map. Oh, thanks. The second New York map is also bigger. Yeah, they all are bigger, but like they picked the small ones for the beta. And yeah, I mean Operation Firestorm. So it seems like they follow the idea of having like one larger map and one smaller map per location. And then, you know, choose all the small maps for the beta.
Give a good impression.
I mean,
Well, at least comparatively more of one. Because if it was like oh, it's a buggy mess and the maps are crap or the game is crap.
I mean-
that might prove issues for the game itself.
Yeah, I mean, apparently there is another balance patch for weapons still in there, and there's also, the Salt class has changes, major ones, like, you will have the respawn beacon on the Salts. So that's something. But, yeah.
So much easier when there's like some actual distance. Like I can actually tap fire and just take them out rather than like, ooh, spray and pray.
And smaller player counts is also something that I found. Like I said yesterday as well. Like I prefer the 32 or 48 player servers depending on like usually about half the like 24 like half the maximum player count feels like this has always like felt like the sweet spot to me.
Yeah, they probably have some good... I do think they should have some more good modes that are, with smaller player counts, but yeah. I mean, not that I haven't, here's the thing. There is this thing called Portal now where you can make your own modes now, and if they're popular, they probably will stay in the rotation because, in 2042, they always highlighted ones from players, especially when they were popular. So, we could totally make our own smaller scale mode.
Like not just the mode, looking for somewhere that has these modes but with smaller player counts.
Yep.
Like that. I played like normal Conquest, but with 32 players, it felt much better than 64 players, in like every way.
I guess it's just less like not dense, but there's more time between interactions.
Yeah.
So you're not just like spawn dead, spawn dead, spawn
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, like you're not like constantly surrounded by enemy. Like it feels you have more individual impact on like more like you can actually maneuver, and you have more impact on what's going on. Like that's it. Like I always look for 32 player servers on Conquest.
Well,
Oh, I do wish they put in leaning.
it is in.
Yeah, but no,
Also,
not
yeah,
in-
I agree. Like leading on button would be I prefer that over auto lean.
How's it going, by the way, with Krakow?
I need to wait till Prussia likes me enough.
Oh,
That's my main problem.
playing the long game.
If I do not do that, it's unlikely that I can get Prussia in. I can hit the Ottomans and Great Britain, but I would need to like defend against Russia and Austria. So
Okay, that sniper scope thing is too bright.
The sun is back.
Oh god.
Remember the old time? Oh yeah, Lena, remember the wall yesterday? You look out on that one map and it's like... Ching! The whole enemy side was lit up. With the sniper glints.
Oh yeah, all the sniper, yeah, all the fucking sniper.
Hey, how are you doing? But yeah, I mean, the funniest bit to me is that some people are now like, oh, the maps are smaller and the gunplay is a little bit weightier. The game is just, Battlefield is just Call of Duty now, and I just sit there being like, well, it's 2011 again. Yeah, but you don't know. The maps are more, close quarters, and you have some perks now, and that's Call of Duty. Not that. There were perks in Battlefield 3, which was also Call of Duty. But like, I don't know, whatever decade it is. Oh, hey, the maps get a bit smaller, a little less shit, everything is a bit more... Maybe we do a bit more everything punchy. Oh, no, it's Call of Duty now. Don't you know? It's all Call of Duty now.
I think it's Call of Duty.
Yeah, hey, I had someone
Especially
say...
because Call of Duty copied everything. I mean, it's basically Fortnite.
Oh, that's the thing I really hate. Like, you know, I'm not gonna blame... Like, I always hate when people are like, oh, I see this thing from game X, and like, you know, here's the thing. There's a big difference between saying, you know, Call of Duty did this because of Fortnite, and Fortnite is the reason. Like, no, one thing frames Fortnite as a problem, which is like, no, Fortnite itself is like, it's its own game. Everyone copying it is the fucking problem. But then again, you know, people were like, oh no. Back in the day, Battlefield 3, everyone was like, oh, the guns are like Call of Duty now. And
Oh,
you know what's funny? You know what's really funny about that?
well,
I will not deny that the changes in how guns behaved in Battlefield 3 were definitely, due to a degree, inspired because of Call of Duty. You know, if you compare, for example, how movement and weapon handling was in... Yeah, Battlefield 3 was really popular. By the way, Milan, that's what I said. You know, back in the day, people were like, basically also saying, oh no, the gun, you know, the guns behave more fluid and better now. And you know, the maps are smaller. It's Call of Duty, and like now everyone's like, oh, the maps are smaller and the guns, you know, have more punch. It's Call of Duty now, and you're like, time is a fucking flat circle. Like, oh no, the guns have some recoil. You have to, you know, control now. A thing that, to a degree. Yeah, I know. We played a bunch of Modern Warfare
there's
1 back in
not
the
really
day.
that much recoil though.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, comparing this to like, you know,
Armor.
Modern Warfare, you know, even Call of Duty, like, Modern Warfare 2 had like so much visual recoil, and here it's more like, there's a bit, maybe, but like, no, not really. And, yeah, but no, oh no. But, oh no, what a shock, they want weapons to have more impact.
Wait, you actually have to change how you play. It's not just like point. It's not a laser gun.
Yeah, you know,
What?
what a shocking idea, but like, you know, that makes it Call of Duty
I mean,
now.
if you wanted a laser gun, go play Battlefront. Go. Would it exist anymore? Really? Not really.
It still exists. Like, actually, a lot of people
think
return
the people
playing.
playing Battlefront will let you know that that those are plasma weapons.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. But honestly, yeah, the good old Modern Warfare times, and you know, Dota LAN parties. That was the day. And also, Romulus was always basically cheating. The fuck. It's not cheating. It's just a mouse macro that makes my semi-auto rifle fire like a full auto one. Yeah, fuck you too.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's.
They didn't want macros. They wouldn't have put it on PC
I mean, it was kind of.
or use keyboards.
I mean, we played on PC. It was a PC LAN party. It's just like, you know, lol. Like, the point of the whole thing is, you know, you have to click individually. And if you now just like, oh no, you know, I have one click and that is 10 clicks at once, and that's just like, and then, you know, the G3 is like stupidly strong. Oh, Dota 1 was great. Jank as fuck. But, you know... Yep. Dragging his name. Yeah, that was just like... ugh. But yeah, it was still kind of... It's still funny that we are legitimately having this stupid... we have some stupid discussions right now.
Another one.
But yeah, otherwise, it's just kind of hilarious that we have this discussion again. And I legitimately saw someone saying, the maps in 2042 are more Battlefield than these, and I just sit there being like, fuck off.
At least I'm not complaining about, oh, it's not realistic enough, or...
Oh my god, you know what? Actually, it's kind of funny how we're going back to the it's Call of Duty now angle, and the Milsim people have at least shut up for a second.
Well, if they want to play a Milsim game, play by Armors. Any of the Armors.
Well, that's-
Armor.
That squad...
That's because they're not the Nilsson people, otherwise they would play them.
Nice! Good that your server works. By the way, if you have the beta installed and you watch for 30 minutes, you can join us.
It takes a little bit for it to give you the code after you've watched for 30 minutes.
It's like they have like a pretty big people currently joining. Also, like just if you're wondering, it's Steam native, so you can just download it there. But yeah, that's the thing. It's just it's kind of hilarious that we're now back to it's Call of Duty again from. It should be Milsim.
It's always been arcadey.
It's so funny. Even when one of the devs from the original game went on social media and was like, this was always supposed to be a fun arcade show you play with friends. And then some people legitimately went into this comments were like, oh, you have never played the game, how do you know? And it's just like, the guy developed it.
See? You didn't play it.
Oh, the camera. Oh, I got the same camera glitch in the, like, not loadout. You know where it shows you where you're going to spawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one that you had yesterday, I think, for some reason.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a glitch that seems to happen a bit more.
I saw that on the respawn camera as well yesterday at one point. Not at the same time when you were having it as on your full screen, but
Okay, yeah.
So close.
It was just something an offer. And yeah, it is very funny. Time is a flat circle, but
Well, of course it is. Where else does it go?
yeah,
Down.
people saying, "Oh no, the 2042 maps are more Battlefield," and I'm just like, listen.
They're more recent Battlefield, but
If someone comes
its
at
own
me,
thing.
if someone comes at me, and is like, you know, it's just a small urban map with with 3 lanes. That's not a Battlefield. I sit there being like, then what the fuck is Grand Bazaar?
small map, 3 lanes. Oh, so this is a MOBA
Yeah,
now.
it's a MOBA.
it's literally Dota.
Okay, honestly, I wonder who will program the MOBA mode for Battlefield 6. Because you can. You legitimately can do that now.
Fair.
They even said you can, they said like you can do AI programming, which is pretty impressive.
Called Battlefield 6 MOBA Battle Royale.
I mean,
So wait, they've added modding support.
they already had basically.
Okay.
So Portal was already a thing, but there it was more, in a web browser with a visual UI. You could actually, do your own coding for modes and stuff, but it was limited. You could do some pretty impressive things, like for example, some people detailed 16 times the details. It just works. That's a different game. But basically, the thing they did is that okay, why is it not? Why can't I go into the next map? Let's just go out and look. But like basically, people did stuff like hey, let's arrange in script like 5 MCOMs in a certain angle, and then we can make them, move over a path, and we have a payload mode, which is apparently now supported, which is good. That there's just a full... Okay, apparently Kergel also plays. Oh, well. Which is like, okay, interesting. But, yeah.
Change the...
But yeah, I can only say so much about this fucking game. Is just, hey, remember the old titles, because hey, it's just it's the starter LMG from Battlefield 4. Remember the old games. I'm not complaining. This is like, actually, I like that one. It's just funny. Now we can do... You know what? Let's break through and see if we can get on the attacker side for once. But like, yeah, the thing is that, how's it called? People were, basically, they had, you could code your own stuff, and it was limited, but you could do a bunch of stuff with it. Now, you have a full editor. Actually, you have Godot engine. Like, what? It's an editor based on Godot engine, so with full GD script.
What's it called again? A branch?
It's a branch, yeah, I think. Basically, the point is that you can actually do shit in it, on a low...
Fork, yes, thank you.
Godot 4, yeah.
No, fork.
Oh, fork, yeah.
Can
It's a
you
fork
make changes to your loadout while waiting?
Yeah, on loadouts, up there.
You have to go back to you have to quit, go back to the main menu.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I would start looking for a new round, though. But yeah, basically it's a fork of Godot, and you can actually have visual editing, all of that, and just, and it is that, scripting. You can build your own AI, and like I think someone said someone is at the studio currently is turning the game into a top-down shooter, which is actually really interesting.
Twin stick Battlefield.
I mean, listen, I'd try that. Honestly, it would also be kind of funny if someone modded like how's it called? Everyone is like, oh, let's make our game Milsim, and I'm just like, you know what? Let's make it survival horror. Everyone fights like Linus Kennedy. It would actually be a very funny multiplayer game.
True.
And, I have some ideas. I do want to make at least one mode in there that I have in mind, and like, so yeah, full modding support basically, which is like, that's kind of insane. Okay, to a degree you could say this is insane, but also like, let's just be real here. This is because of Fortnite, and like, not in the negative sense. This is like legitimately, Fortnite.
Sentences.
I want to say that Fortnite and Fortnite basically introduced that people can make their own modes and maps. Fortnite is now a basis, and it's popular. And similarly, people also play Roblox. Well, people get exploited by Roblox. Let's just say how it is. And the thing is, if you think about this idea that they kind of by the way, this is also not new. They always wanted to make it more that all Battlefield games were more integrated into each other. So it's finally we're attackers for once.
Attacking is fun.
Yeah. So I can totally see that the devs pushed with that What?
I'm just wondering how many minutes it will take to make the point that you can make in under 1 minute.
Yeah, okay. The point is that they use that to say, hey, user-generated content is actually really good for a game, and let's just be really a Portal. Portal was the reason a lot of people kept playing 2042. Like, period. That was just the case.
Logistics trucks, bad game.
What?
I can't drive the logistics trucks, shit game.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can mod it in, who knows? She's always like that. Agonia's always like that. That you're harsh.
That's not harsh.
Okay, this is a bit more Battlefield-y that I feel. Like it's just a bit more.
We attack
rather than.
I mean that's one of the reasons I am together with her. She will just tell me to my face if I did something wrong.
Fair. I tend to do that.
That's one thing I did notice. Because like you know, it's kind of a personal thing, as in like you know, a lot of times in media or, you know, shows, people are like, oh, you know, sometimes you just have to tell lies in a relationship. That's just normal and healthy. And I just sit here being like, actually, I kind of want my partner to just tell me to my face what they think. Just be blunt. Just, like, fuck.
So easy just to camp.
If camping works, do it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, I don't think it is actually healthy. I know people are like, now this is sad, but like, I talked with that about with Agonia a while ago already, and she also said, you know, people say that or perpetuate that in media because, you know, they can't really have a healthy relationship.
It's just like it's a TV show, it's not real life.
Yeah, but like, you know,
And also, they're quite often not good ones. They're also just quite often not good shows.
True. Oh, fair, but like, even the good shows, they say that. It's a lot of times I think that a lot of people do not realize how broken their relationship actually is, and they just think, yeah, that's normal because everyone else tells me this is normal. Like, oh no, hiccups. Like, yeah, one of the things I there we go. Yeah. Because like, yeah, I know there's always yeah, have a good night. There's always this thing like people saying, oh hey, you just have to you know, tell some lies. That's just normal. And like, no, fuck, be blunt. And I know I heard it from a lot of people now that they rather have, you know, they rather want, you know, their partner just to be blunt as fuck because here's the thing, sometimes you just have you have some moments where you will just, you know, not tell the truth because of personal problems, for example. But as long as you tell the truth and you're not, you know, consciously lying, that's fine.
I believe in that. An RPG. I think I got blown up by an RPG too. Well, that's maybe just a really weird bug in terms of the recall. Is there crossplay on this?
Yeah.
Or okay, yeah,
That's not something. That's not something they will probably ever remove and again.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's more a bad thing for them because, like,
You mean the enemies?
this really is a keyboard and mouse game. But you could be so much more accurate with a keyboard and mouse versus a controller.
Honestly, there was a period where I played 2042 on the PlayStation because well, my PC was in repair, and it wasn't the biggest problem for me, and I was in a lobby with people playing.
I know there's aim assist as well, which they do to make it a bit more balanced.
No, that depends on the game.
Is it? Oh, okay.
I think the aim assist and Battlefield is not really.
You mean on like the game mode?
What?
Or do you mean like on the game, like per like
The game.
actual 2042?
In
No,
2042,
it's on this. It's this one though as well.
do you think they
it's
have? You know how strong it is?
I was going through the settings and they've got
Yeah, but it's still a question of how strong it is individually, and I don't think the Battlefield ever had strong. I mean, they should add gyro aiming. Like, I mean, there's this thing that I will always say to people. When people come at me and be like, oh no, you need mouse and keyboard and such, and like, here's the thing. I know I haven't played on console in a long time, but the moment I got from console on PC back in the day, I played better than most PC people. But also, when I went back to playing on console, because of well, PC was in repair, I also scored high, and I had crossplay on there, where a lot of PC players, because mostly people still played on PC, I would say. Because these games are about map knowledge and positioning, not twitch reflexes. And I think, actually, the fact that a lot of people on PC always think shooters are about twitch reflexes, and then, you know, usually go into, oh, but look, you know, in this scenario, it's, yeah, in your one scenario, but it's one of those, you know, what wins you the battle situations. Because if you know where to position yourself, and you know how to hold a power position, etc., and to exploit that, you can actually gain so much more than just, you know, oh, I have twitch reflexes. Twitch reflexes can be good, but here's the thing: most of us don't have them, and second of all, most do not need them. In comparison, I would say, especially on PC, that idea just came because, you know.
Sure, it's 8 meters.
I think
Kind of funny how it considers a 87 meters to be a long shot. Very telling about the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like,
I think that's
the
also
scale the game operates on.
it's just like Call of Duty. It's close quarters.
I know. It's like, why are you using a bolt action in like under 100 meters? I mean, unless you're doing like hunting where you really need precision, because you know you don't want to. You really need to put it down in one shot.
I mean, the thing is, like, even Battlefield 3, a lot of people just put iron sights on a bolt action and played like that. That was just a thing we did. Like,
What the? Somehow I went in third person mode.
Okay.
Yeah, like my camera is in a fixed point in the world, looking at my character. This is really weird.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah, like I'm genuinely like observing my character as.
Does the camera at least move with
There
you?
we go.
No,
Or is it
it's a fixed point in the world.
fixed point? Oh my god.
Interesting.
Bug report, I guess, is probably. Or I don't know. Maybe they do it automatically. I don't know.
I'm just gonna run off into the distance. I can't even see my soldier anymore. I'm just gonna wait until I die.
That's a fun bug, actually. I wish I
Yeah.
could see that. But yeah, the thing is, the thing is just like, yeah, positioning and such is just more important in these games. Like, this is
I finally died.
like, you know, if you have map knowledge, basic movement, and positioning, you will win more than,
Now I'm back in third person.
Oh, we traded.
Yeah. Put it simply, if you're in an advantageous position, your reflexes aren't gonna matter much. If you,
They can if you're on the attacking side and you're not in an advantageous.
the thing is, let me put it like this: there can be situations, but let me put it like this: in a game like Call of Duty or
attacking or
Battlefield,
not, like if you, let's take camping as an example.
yeah,
Camping is there to put you in at least temporarily in advantageous position until someone knows where you are, and then they can move in a way that puts them into an advantageous position. And both, like start of camping and counter camping, don't require many reflexes compared to like a normal standoff.
Yeah.
It's also like if reflexes are all that decides the outcome, you one side at least has fucked up.
yeah, because that's the thing, you know. It's kind of similar to a few things like, you know, it's how people say, you know, oh, you know, in RTS, you know, all you need is APM, but the reality is, you can have the worst APM in the world and beat most people at StarCraft 2 as long as you know the macro game. Period. Similarly, Battlefield and Co. are games where you can, are games where if you know how to position yourself, you basically win. It's not a fair game because you never want it to be fair. If you're in a fair firefight, you already made a big mistake. So you always want to be in an advantageous position. Now, if you think, well, that kind of sounds sucky, this is actually what most people prefer in video games. But I can get when people dislike that, and then it's like, yeah, it's not for you, play Halo 3. I'm not even having a big problem with that, but even then, Halo 3 is also just know how to move through the map and exploit the weapons that are good, because, like, for example, headshots exist in Halo 3, but, like, they're not relevant. Like,
Also, like even then, map knowledge matters a lot. If like knowing where the good weapons actually spawn.
yeah. Because that's the whole thing in Halo 3. Like, even more so, that is like...
You could call it basic knowledge before being able to play the game at all, but still, if you know that, versus someone who doesn't, you're in an advantageous position.
Yeah.
That's the whole concept.
Like, there's this
Guys
irony...
repairing me is crawled underneath my tank.
Like, there's this irony, you know, that people are like, oh, this one is... Here's the thing, the only difference is Halo 3 has duels. But most of those duels get decided by... You know, they take a bit of time, but they're still decided mostly by people who just know how to exploit the map better and use the weapons to their advantage. Period. Like, if you ever played Halo doubles, you control the energy sword. It's literally around, like, which team has the energy sword, and then you hunt down the rest. You just dominate. That's what the mode is about. Period. And that's unfair, but who cares? That's what the game is designed for. That's what you sign up for. I think the whole part about everything is about aiming and twitch shooting is literally because of the one game where it matters, and that is Counter-Strike.
Like your map knowledge is really important to be able to
To a
smoke stuff.
degree, yeah, but like you need to keep in mind, Counter-Strike, to a degree, always boils down to people know where to set up, and then it is actually about who shoots first and actually can nail the headshot, because then you actually punch critical weaknesses into the enemy's line of defense or line of attack. And I need to stress this here. That is also fine. Because guess what? That's just how the game evolved to be played. Like, from what I know, they didn't want that, but this is just how the game slowly and slowly more evolved towards to. On low, on lower skill levels, yeah, if have map knowledge and you know where to position yourself, that's that will win you the match. But it will definitely come down more to you need to know how to aim, because Counter-Strike's guns are very weird.
You mean
They follow very predictable.
Yeah.
They follow a single path. when
Yeah.
shooting.
Except
They
until
recoil
a,
pattern.
until a certain point, and then they're not. But like, yeah, it's
Yeah, that's where fire bursts.
yeah, that's just how you do it. And like, again, I don't have a problem with that, because that's just how Counter-Strike is designed. And like, what I have more of a problem with is people going, well, this is the superior. No. Here's the thing. You like one game. Usually that is Counter-Strike. And if you are on a crusade to say everything should be like the things you like, and everyone else is just stupid and doesn't get it, like, that's the shit why we got Gamergate.
Ooh, got the guy in the tower.
Nice.
I'm on a crusade of like Counter-Strike sucks and nothing should be like it except Counter-Strike.
I'm on a crusade of headshotting people.
I'm on a crusade
I'm
of...
on a crusade of I can't aim for shit, so I'm just like doing whatever the fuck. And
Just pray
fucking
just
grenade
use the
launcher.
shotgun. Shotgun's good enough, honestly.
At like 100 meters.
No, just getting close and
Great.
shotgun.
Throw the
Yeah,
shotgun.
I try. I have the thermobaric grenade launcher. I like that a lot. I'm not
Ooh,
good to
nice.
it, but I like it. I mean, it's a starting thing for the assault. You got the grenade launcher. You can switch it from AT to thermobaric in the loadout screen.
Yeah. Honestly,
I guess I didn't go on the crusade to find Captain Walsh from Dalmasca.
what did you say?
Captain Walsh from Dalmasca. I need to crusade to find the guy.
I'm Captain Bosch from Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch. Hi, I'm Captain Bosch. It's a great mission with a lot of heartfelt stuff. It's also just very goofy.
And then you find him in a washing machine store.
Yeah, like that's the point. You want to get him out, so you just pose as him, and because our protagonist is a bit of okay, Nomura just has this thing of just writing goofballs as protagonists. Not often. Not always, but like, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Cloud just desperately wants to be cool, and then always gets super awkward when he's like, oh shit, Tifa and Aerith saw me. Oh no, was I cool actually? Help? And Tifa and Aerith's like, he's our small little idiot.
Getting
Oh,
somewhere with this, or
what?
you getting somewhere with this, or
Actually just, no. Actually just, I think Nomura writes great characters that you can identify with because they're very human. Also,
They're
Design is very human.
oh god, not that. Also, I want to point out that we just played more Rebirth, and great mission, because it's like, oh hey, we need to sneak into the enemy lines and we need to talk to Rufus Shinra. And one of the reasons could be we are disguising ourselves as Shinra soldiers and take place in the parade. But because Cloud is such a fucking overachiever, he does the parade round so good, he gets promoted to captain, and now has to actually get everyone from the 7th Company together to make the best drill performance ever. And they're all just happy, and they're like, yay, we did it, we are the best. The 7th Infantry Regiment is like,
division?
it's, what?
Division.
The 7th Division is his family, everyone, and it's just like, why are you all like that?
Well, in the end, they're still humans. That's the point.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're all humans, and that's just great that it all works. And it's like, yeah, you'll just have fun. It's such, yeah. I mean, for all the flaws the 7 Rebirth, I would say, the writing is so on point again because again, Nomura can just write characters so well, and yeah, Cloud is just like. He's always like, he sometimes has this awkward moment. He's like, oh, I don't know what to say. And then, who comes in? Aerith and Tifa, and they take over for him and they inspire him. And then suddenly he is even better at this because, he gets fired up emotionally. You're like, yes! That's my polycule right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just such a good game in that part. Like, it's just...
If only the game were even remotely challenging in any way.
Yeah, that's the thing, trying have just a little bit of resource drain, people, a bit.
Were we playing against bots at all?
No. That's
Surprisingly, and maybe it's just people aren't so used to the game, I think.
okay, honestly,
If you play betas, normally you play against, like, skill-wise, scum of the earth.
Yeah,
It's a metaphor, but that's usually how it goes because those are the people.
everybody in the
play
brand
against the scum of the earth. Girl.
Skill-wise, yes, bottom of the barrel. Yeah. Contempt incarnate. So
Russian conscript.
yeah.
Oh my god.
They're basically it's mostly people like you have to be to a degree very online to go into a beta like that, or you have to be a journalist, and journalists usually don't have much time, and since they're underpaid and not many, they're also setting people there that have never played a shooter in their fucking life.
And then you
The
have the
same
rest
I
of
don't think it will be journalists because I
Not
don't
at
think
all,
there's
not
that many
all.
left.
No, like
Just given the
oh
amount
my
of
god.
There aren't many left. Also, YouTubers who don't know what they're talking about because they just want to get in on the hype cycle. That as well. They also normally don't play the game.
like, no, legitimately. So, my sister's ex-boyfriend was a sports journalist,
Yeah.
and the amount, the time it took him to get even a shitty part-time, writing for an online publication, and even then the pay was, literally
ass.
minimum wage.
Yeah.
Genuinely, and this was even before ChatGPT.
Yeah, it's
So
I don't know, journalists are getting exploited, I would say.
Yeah.
Like
yes, but
honestly,
there is really not nearly the same business model that exists anymore.
Yeah.
yeah.
The viability of those sort of businesses don't really exist. Unless they go subscription, but
Then nobody
unless
reads
you're a
it.
big publication, but nobody's going to pay for that subscription unless you're a really big one, and even the big ones,
And then
they are facing challenges.
And then if you go to gaming journalism, they also kind of count on getting free copies, so you have to be extra nice, and at that point you're not really a journalist anymore.
yeah. Well, that was always an issue, but
Yeah.
it's just there's been compounding issues on top of that.
Yeah.
Or, you actually, the thing I do want to always say is like, hey, you know what? If I could, I would genuinely just sit down, get some, pretty well-known international journalists on board, and then pitch a fucking international gaming magazine to the ZDF. Because then we have a publicly funded one, and they're definitely better. That's definitely probably a better chance than independent versus everything else. Because people need to get fucking paid, but also no one else would pick up the slack. Like, hey, remember just recently, Vice was like, oh yeah, you know what? How about we just underpay that one journalist we have, and the moment she actually digs up dirt on a fucking Christian fundamentalist group, we pull her article. Because, no, we don't want to infringe on the...
They want ad revenue, not journalism.
They're a business.
That is
What do you
legitimately the
expect?
thing.
Yeah, the only people getting
they're-
paid are people that write propaganda, basically. Because that's
Yeah.
valuable for the people with money. Because that's what those institutions are for at this point, mostly. Not all of them, but in general, that's
Yeah,
what I
but a lot of it is just search engine optimization now, and it sucks.
SEO,
yeah.
no, search engine optimization is dead. It's AI optimization now.
Yeah,
It's
Which
both.
I've seen actual ad for those. Oh god.
and also, like, depending on what those AI searches have, you can't even look for stuff normally anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I tried to search for a Chinese subgenre, and Google, for the life of me, didn't know what it
Don't
was.
use Google. Why are you fucking using Google?
I use it as an
Everybody knows
example.
Google's
It's still
shit.
it's still the biggest thing people use. So I use
Wait, do you actually use Google?
it sometimes.
Like, what do you use instead? Most of the time.
Reddit at this point.
I think Reddit's actually trying to make their own search engine, but
Yeah.
but I think, are you like DuckDuckGo's pretty good in my experience.
Yeah,
I
nowadays,
switched back to using DuckDuckGo.
nowadays it's way better. Yeah, I just wanted,
Honestly, I use it at work too, so it's just. Well, but it's funny because so.
I just wanted
I
to
was
give
talking
an
about this-
example because I used
Okay,
it,
sorry. Yeah, go on.
and all Google gave me was a minor religion in the Middle East. That's all it.
Oh my
that's
god.
all it found. Like, the AI is so penetrant on, like, did you actually mean this?
No.
Like, no, I meant that.
No, I meant that, but there's
You really?
but no, you don't. And the next time you switch from web search to videos, we actually change it to the thing you're actually searching for without you noticing.
Oh, have you tried searching like on YouTube?
Not much.
Don't. It's like you think Google's bad. YouTube search is. I miss
Yeah.
YouTube search from like 3 years
Yeah.
ago, when like they actually showed things that you searched for, not just. People also watched. Oh, that fucking. Like I actually do not
did
search
for
stuff
you.
in YouTube anymore. I search stuff like either on
Yeah.
fucking DuckDuckGo or Google instead, because like the search results for a YouTube video is better there than actually on YouTube itself.
Yeah,
Depends on what you're exactly searching for. I had opposite experiences, but yeah, I can imagine. Like, depending on what you're searching for,
I mean,
that may change
Perhaps.
on a
Well,
in a
it's
whim.
because if you try scrolling down a bit more, if it's not the first search
random.
result,
That's true. After
it's just entirely random.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
just YouTube Shorts.
I only,
A search should
yeah.
do. It's
I-
not, it's not the purpose of searching.
I only use YouTube search if I'm looking for like a specific video that I know it can find. Even then, it works like 80-90% of the time.
And even-
But sometimes I'll put in the like stuff from like the title of the video, other like
Yeah.
like I said, specific things.
I presume the intention is you have a short attention span and
Yes, exactly.
get frustrated easily, so you scroll down, see nothing has to do with anything you searched for, and
Yeah.
hopefully click on a short.
Exactly.
That's basically it.
oh my god.
Oh my god,
yeah.
I hate YouTube Shorts. I hate
Same,
them.
yeah.
I know they work for. I know they like work as a distraction for lots and lots of people, but like just
They
Ugh.
can. The sad thing is they can be a nice format to compress a lot of information into a very tiny time frame.
But what's the source of that information? That's the problem with shorts. There's
Yeah.
never any context.
I have a browser extension that hides like the short suggestions. On,
Oh, same.
on page.
Honestly, I get you. What I do truly hate though is the fact that shorts are like.
God.
What I do hate though is the fact that YouTube nowadays is either shorts or a 3 hour
hours long.
essay, and like.
I actually don't mind those
No.
3-hour essays. They're quite good background
Here's the
noise.
thing. Sometimes I do want to.
For the management game.
Sometimes I do want
Yeah.
to. I want to do something, but then it's like it needs to be good. And the thing is, a lot of times it's, someone's like, "Oh hey, I'm talking about this topic," wastes 15 minutes talking about something else.
Oh god, yeah, that does
It's
happen.
just we have a stall meter right now, and you know what the dumbest part about this is? It's unnecessary. Like, here's the thing about the YouTube search and the algorithm. and all that. They all are made because they are like, oh, this drives engagement. And here's the thing.
Well, it does, but not for all play, not for all people.
No, and here's the thing. It doesn't matter because it's a self-fulfilling thing. Because here's the thing. If you sit in front of, if you want to watch a video online, where do you go? Clipfish?
Yeah, YouTube really has no
Yeah,
competition. Though.
and then they're like, oh no, we need to make so that no, at least I think builds makeup cancelled YouTube. I did a thing. Hey Cloud, how you doing? Yeah, I did a thing is very entertaining. He's also one of the few ones I think where where the video length is bearable, and even if it's a bit longer, it's like actually filled with shit you want to see. That's generally funny. But, yeah. It's just, yeah, oh, no, we need to do this so people stay on our website. Like, here's the thing. The only time this quote-unquote really happened was, when they trained the algorithm to stay engaged. And what happened was it boosted right-wingers.
It's really easy to be mad at right wingers.
Yeah, if some people's whole business scheme is just keep people perpetually angry, and they need to constantly hear reasons to stay perpetually angry yeah, obviously the algorithm like that.
Being angry sometimes.
Yeah,
Well, it's not just angry. I think it's more scared typically.
Scared and angry, it's both.
Scared, angry, disgusted is also very popular.
Yeah. It's all forms of negative emotions, and yeah,
they stay with you longer.
and then they
Also, be right back.
yeah. And the thing is, what did you guess? They did change that later on because, oops, that wasn't good. But the irony was, actually, it kind of interestingly changed because the moment, a lot of leftists started making counter content basically, that also kept people engaged. The algorithm switched to them to a degree. Also exposing the Australian government promoting gambling. Oh, God.
Unless those leftists talked about trans people, then it was flagged as inappropriate for children.
Oh, yeah, that was a thing. Oh, boy. Oh, God. By the way, Visa and MasterCard are apparently definitely panicking.
Okay.
Because they apparently called Riot Games now and we're like, hey, can you please maybe monitor your influencers more about and your forums, what people say about us in there? And it's like,
that's Riot's money spring. They can touch that.
And the thing is, that just basically instant leak. So like, yeah, I don't think Riot Games is very interested in that.
Yeah, they're living off payment cards from gas stations. They don't need MasterCard.
Oh yeah, they do. Also, I mean,
They're good for something. At least.
do you really think they would care? Their main income is in China. Oh yeah. How are you doing, by the way? Sorry, I should.
Well, it's a different account name here. So
Yeah, I know.
I get why.
I was just very stupid about that. It's very sorry. Oh God, someone is called SOS Sterbehilfe. I love.
And they're top of the leaderboard.
Oh,
That's usually
followed
how
up by
it goes.
Putin.
of 36 kills, 9 deaths, 18 assists.
True to the name.
It's SOS Sterbehilfe. Oh God. Hi, bot. I don't think we have. We've ran into Torbis yet, though. So that's something.
But that's usually how it goes with names like these. They're either like complete irrelevant or like the best in the game with room to spare.
Did Ruben leave?
He said he's back in a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I can notice he's not in the squad anymore.
He just has to topple his government.
Good.
Yeah. Down with labor. Oh my god. Actually, okay, have you heard the recent insanity from Britain?
What happened this time?
Okay, so you know that they have this basically UKIP follow-up party Reform Britain from Nigel Farage?
Now I do.
Okay, basically that one exists. And so what happened, and I kid you not, one of them was like, so, you know, putting trans women in men's prison is just kind of cruel, and, you know, you kind of do that intentionally, especially, it's just kind of fucked up to do it with, you know, especially, you know, the ones that have, like, long-term, you know, hormones and the surgeries, and you're like, here's the thing, they're still the fucking fascists, so I don't give, I wouldn't say, you know, they're probably doing that just for populism, but, like, that's what she said. She just was like, yeah, that is just kind of cruel and a bit fucked.
You have to imagine how weird the current government is, that the populist thing the Nazis are doing is being nice to trans women.
But, you know, just giving a little bit of maybe don't. Maybe not don't put them into the men's prison. But here's the thing. You know what happened? So a Labour MP called Reform the Woke Right. And not even 24 hours later, J.K. Rowling joined and was like, yeah, Reform has just gone totally woke. And you just sit there being like,
What is wrong with this country?
this island, like, you know, all the jokes we ever did about, you know, just removing, we should just cut the ties and let this fucking island drift away across the Atlantic. Actually, yes. Just end it. No one needs Britain anymore. The world has...
The world has moved past the need for Britain.
Can we just take Britain and replace it with Ireland? They are pretty nice.
True, but
Scotland, well, Scotland.
yeah.
Just tear Scotland away and Wales and Cornwall while we're at it.
I don't know how Wales and Scotland are.
Just leave the English to
Oh.
just hang the English out to dry. Let Scotland and Wales and Cornwall and Ireland. Well, Ireland's already in the like Scotland and Wales and Cornwall join, and then like just let England collapse.
Imagine being as miserable as J.K. Rowling. I mean, what can you do if your brain's just fungi?
That's the thing with transphobes. Like, especially if you watch like a few journalistic pieces about how they generally are, especially in their own groups when they're a bit more open. Those people are constantly miserable by the existence of trans people.
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind. Without like trans people, without the TERF people existing, wouldn't care one bit if they didn't make the lives of everyone miserable, basically. But TERFs are unable to be happy because of a concept they don't like.
Yeah. But I mean, also, it's not only that. Let's just be very specific here. The reason they're unhappy is the fact that they are people who sat down and were like, you know, we like, basically they were like, the world sucks, but I just have to live with that. I can't change it. And then they see queer people out there literally just changing the world, you know, and we're just not being
Changing themselves.
Changing
like,
themselves,
yeah.
like actually
Not conforming.
being happy, not conforming, because that's the thing. All what those, you know, especially right-wing or conservative women have is the pure anger that they were forced. Basically, there is a system, and they basically just were like, I can't fight it, I just have to live with it. And then they constantly have to see people out there actually fighting it and being happy. Because, you know, let's just be clear here. These people are not happy. They can't be.
it's just another scapegoat. Again, like,
It is a scapegoat.
it-
yeah.
it's
like
a-
lots of things. Okay, like so you've got what economic stagnation. You've got
But I mean, this is specifically
Really
for
quite
this is specifically
dysfunctional.
for turfs. Like that, a lot of them
I
are
know,
just
but
very
it
pissed.
fits into the broader category of why populist parties are big right now.
True.
Oh yeah, but
AFD,
also I need to point out that, for example, queer people
RN and stuff.
queer people are not something they can blame on. Like, here's the thing: the moment people blame stuff like
Well,
queer
it's a
people for
distraction.
economic, it's a distraction, but it
distraction.
doesn't work on all of it. It has to like actually speak to a personal insecurity for it to work as a distraction. And again, for a lot of
Well, I
TERFs and
well,
conservatives, it is about the whole people are angry that people genuinely change the world and that are not just like, well, that's it. I have to live
I
with
don't
it.
know if it's just that. It's just like
It is a
different.
major part about that. It's a
Okay,
major
yeah.
part about that, because else you wouldn't even be angry about it. And like,
At least with migrants, you can make the argument, since they're being exploited for lower wage labor, they technically get jobs other people don't get. That there's like a semblance of a connection.
Well, I think it's also the whole problem of, well, a lot of these people haven't been in haven't done a biology class in like
that
40
doesn't
years.
change a lot. The thing is, you could tell them that and they would just ignore it, because again, this is a personal thing. Like, you need to keep in mind, like again with Rowling, for example, she's just miserable.
Just
Yeah,
Room,
she's a twat.
since you weren't there when we started this topic.
Oh no, I could hear. I had my headphones
Ah,
on.
okay,
but it
yeah,
was just
okay.
like, yeah.
So you heard that we're talking
Germany,
mostly.
does Germany want nuclear weapons? I mean, you could just
We don't really want them because everyone else just gets
could-
uncomfortable about that thought.
No, they're useful. So actually, no, we could restart your nuclear program because some of your parties decided that was a
large-scale terraforming.
Operation
Yeah.
Seelöwe, but it's just to remove England.
You want to expand the Rhine?
Yeah, you need to redirect
damn new
redirect
wider.
the river, remove a mountain, like create a mountain. Yeah, here just toss a nuke at the problem. Well,
And the
very
British
easy problem.
countryside. No one needs the British countryside.
No, the British countryside.
No, that's actually a callback, because like one of the first streams I did was in Locomotion. I played in England and I just flattened everything and I just said,
you made it
and the
Scotland.
British countryside. No one needs the British.
It turned into the Netherlands.
Yeah. What did you say? You just said something.
You need to stop with the you. There are several people in this call.
Okay, I mean, I meant Ruben. But, wow. Anyway, the thing is just, yeah, a lot of them are miserable because, they generally are like, the world sucks and you have to live with it, and then people are like, no, I don't, and then people
because
get
there's a
incredibly angry at that.
There is a at least meaningful distinction between the people that get duped into blaming immigrants for shit versus TERFs. TERFs are literally actively disgusted by the existence of trans people. That's an emotional effort most people couldn't bear. That's also why they're so unhinged and terrible.
Yeah.
Or do they have do they have a new name now? I think I remember that the TERFs rebranded.
Was it? I thought it was always turf.
Yeah, it was
They-
TERFs
yeah.
until they.
Now they're just gender critical.
Yes, because
Oh,
Yeah.
that.
because the TERFs got wind of that people didn't like them, so
Like, okay, even if they were like, okay, it's weird and different, you could at least be the whole thing of like,
No, Ruben,
who
we
gives a shit and live.
we're talking about disgust as an active emotion from them.
Yeah.
There's
I
no
know, it's just,
there's no rational thing in them.
Yeah.
Like, just the
That's
best thing
it.
you could, if you can't convince a turf, kill them.
Ah!
I'm being serious.
I mean, yeah,
gonna get
a lot
you
of them are beyond saving.
I don't care. I don't care. Like they want me dead, I want them dead. Like eye for an eye.
Like that's
Typically.
that's the thing. You need to like. Actually, a good example is J.K. Rowling, I would say, because here's the thing. Because if you for example, as Vi said, imagine being as miserable as J.K. Rowling. Actually, I can see where this is coming from, but also, let's just be real here, it is very much self-inflicted and also not excusable for what she's doing. Because the thing is, she had a shit life. Like, remember that she had, like, a very shitty marriage and all that, and, like, a lot of crap happened. And here's the thing. I totally get when you know, get out of that and, you know, you're probably just looking at maybe a bit of a bleak reality that, you know, you maybe can't really trust guys anymore, and, you're heterosexual, so you're still attracted to them. Oops, that's not good. And then you just cope with the idea of, well, that's just how it is, and I can't change that.
Yeah.
If you then look at...
I have a bug where the attack helicopter blades aren't spinning.
Oh, interesting. If you then look at trans people and other queer people, and they basically tell you, actually, it can very, very much be different, that goes against the way you, like, the literal way you coped with dealing with the world. And that is a source of anger and fury you can't really quell a lot. But actually, here's the thing. Actually, most people can quell it pretty easily. You know what? How? By not being filthy rich. Because most people, literally, they for them, life sucks. They have problems, but then it's like, yeah, I guess I just have to,
You've got work to do.
Yeah, you have work to
make a
do.
living.
You get to get back into life, and the thing is, you have to socialize with people. You can't actively do something about that. And the moment you just stop being in your own hate,
you can also just get a hobby. Or in her case, you can be filthy rich and orchestrate the genocide of a minority.
Yeah, because that's the thing. She can, if you're filthy rich and you can just make everyone shut up you disagree with, then you never need to change anything about your coping. And that's the thing. I get why she's miserable. I get where it comes from and how it developed. I can also say she's wrong. She needs to fucking get her act together if she wants to ever be seen as a normal human being again. Even then, sorry, lady, you funded the genocide against trans people. You will probably never ever sleep well again.
Yeah, I don't think there will ever be a change in the public's perception, even if she makes a 180 and apologizes.
Like, here's the thing. If she makes a 180 and apologizes, and let's take another hypothetical example, but she fucking lives in a fungus mansion. Like, she's literally that one woman from Resident Evil 7. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if we take the 180 literally and say, from then on out, J.K. Rowling dedicated her life to saving trans people, which will never happen. Even then, I don't think people would change their opinion much of her.
She would be tolerated. That's the best she can hope now.
Yeah. Technically, she should be thrown into prison because... Yep.
Yeah, sorry. It's like...
What law did she break?
Okay, here's the thing.
Inciting violence against the minority?
Yeah. Like, holy shit, she fucking bankrolled...
Has she been sued for this, or like...
No, here's the thing. What we're talking about is the fact that she actively...
Is it more a moral thing, or more like an actual legal thing?
Technically both, but I don't think you can get her easily on that, because, inciting violence and stuff is hard to prove.
No, it's not that hard. It's been done quite easily in the UK. The UK is quite...
I mean, if you can say that,
people have literally been arrested and put in prison for tweets. So, like,
I mean, honestly, if any party ever rolls back the anti-trans laws your country has, and maybe wants to have some reconciliation, they should definitely put the people who bankrolled and promoted it on trial, because sorry, that killed people.
Yeah, that's...
So as far as I'm aware of a lot of the stuff you're talking about, it's not actual legislation, but it's regulation.
doesn't
mostly.
change.
So it can.
Doesn't
so
matter.
with a different government,
can
it can change relatively easily.
Okay, this is what I mean. But it's still bad. It should be something that should be
It's still
prosecuted.
a policy is still a shit policy.
Yeah.
It's more just. It doesn't require an act of parliament to change a lot of that stuff. It would just be with a
Well,
let's
that's
say
good
a more-
actually. But
with a
you know,
different government. But unfortunately,
They're both kind of the
none
same.
of the parties that are not shitty on trans rights have any likely chance of getting into
I mean,
government
I mean-
of some sort.
let's just go over your parties. Like basically, all of them are shitty on trans rights, and then you have currently.
But all of, no. They're all just shitty. They're all
yeah.
just shitty in just different ways.
It's just like, you basically they're all shitty, and then you right now have Reform, which is wild to say that
God,
some people
don't. Oh,
I know,
fucking
but I know. It's just it's still funny that
nutcases.
I
though.
know.
they are.
But let me speak. It's just that I say it is very funny that some of them are now like maybe don't, because which is like, yeah, they're doing this because it's populist, but also like it's very funny. And then people look at
It's not populism. It's contrarianism.
it's that's kind of the
That's all
same.
they do.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, that's why she calls it funny, because if
it's what I said. It's kind of funny that the fascists are now like, you know what? Maybe this is a bit fucked up. And then you
I'm just
and then on
legit.
on the other side, you have the party of Jeremy Corbyn, where everyone's like, so what's your stance on trans rights? And they're like,
No, it's not the party of Jeremy Corbyn. Actually, funny enough, Jeremy Corbyn actually started his own party, but also
Yeah,
Jeremy
that's what I
Corbyn's a
said.
fucking cunt.
here's the thing. I said his own party. It's like
Yes.
his party.
It's
This
just
is
a
like, all the
kind of
major, all the Ruben. My point is, if you let me speak,
I know.
it's literally all the normal parties are shit. Reform, the fucking fascists are like,
fascists.
maybe this is a bit bad, I don't know. And then Corbyn's party is like, we are not going to mention it at all. Please just vote for us. And you're like, what do you expect will happen?
That's the problem with not real democracy. Let's say it like that.
You mean first past the post, or
Like democracy in our case is like representative to a degree. You know?
well, then you're talking about not first past the post systems,
Yeah.
which yes, they do exist in the UK as well, but just not at
Yeah,
Westminster.
there are thousands of versions of democracy. I'm just generally saying, like, lots of countries, there is at best a party which you can tolerate that shares maybe like 2 to 3 points you actually want them to get to. Yeah, otherwise they're tolerable. Like,
Yeah, and the closest party to that is Labour. And
Not
that's
really.
a very low bar.
yeah,
I mean, Labour just goes into full fascism right now, so I mean, is
No,
there
they've always
any
been like
party
this, though?
not this bad? Not this bad.
I mean,
Not
you remember
really, this-
Tony
They used
fucking
to be
Blair.
I mean,
He used to be
Ruben,
actually socialist.
I know that this is your country. You have to you have to live in, but like, god damn it, it's just bleak. Like, but also, hey, again, I
Germany
guess
isn't much better.
No, what I'm trying to say is just this is par for the course of my experience.
yeah. But hey, I guess yeah. Again, reform is now the woke right. So
Like
words don't matter anymore.
I just mean like there's a big entry point to get like a party started, and also the influence of capital in general. So it's hard. So technically you want more people to make parties so that you better represent everything. But then you have the problem that you have many parties and nobody can get any majority votes, and so nothing gets done. That's the other problem. If you have
That's
many
what
parties,
coalitions are for.
that's what coalitions are for, but
But forming a coalition is
Oh
very
my
difficult.
God.
and
it is
be-
very difficult unless you believe in nothing. So,
Or-
assuming you have an actual country with parties that really believe in what they're for, then compromise is a hard thing to achieve.
Yeah. Or you have a coalition with 3 parties because one of them somehow got idiots on TikTok to vote for them, and then they're like, no, we will totally work with you together, and then just start sabotaging at every corner. Thanks, Christian Lindner.
so what you're saying is no democracy?
To be fair,
Long live the the Niall-rocracy.
Actually,
No, the catocracy.
I mean, you know
There
what?
is-
You know what? You know
there
what?
is technically an argument to be made, you know, if you have a good autocrat at the top, that's technically the best outcome for government. But you won't have that, and they will abuse the power, and then even if they're good, the next one won't be.
Yeah, like hell,
And
I
then you're
wouldn't be a
fucked.
good autocrat. I would probably be good for the first years where I demand to build the necessary railway infrastructure, fix school systems and all that, but after that, no. I would probably start doing dumb shit.
Or the gigantic miniature railway.
We already have that. I would
Across
just,
the
I would just find
no,
that
no,
stuff.
a miniature one. That just follows that goes alongside the normal railway. Which is miniatures.
So basically, you nationalize part of Germany's land and give it to the miniature wonderland.
They would definitely do that. Then the
And
cats
I'm
can
guessing
drive with
lots of
that.
cat cafes. Or do you not
Okay,
like cat
yeah,
cafes?
actually,
don't know.
no. We have okay. Here's the thing. We actually have a cat cafe.
Nationalised
We actually have a cat cafe near us now, and I still want to go there with Agonia.
I like them in concept, but usually cat cafes are like a cat's nice, food terrible.
Yeah, the food's
Yeah.
always bad, but you got cats.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to go there for the
That's not
cat.
you go there for the cat, not the cafe.
Yeah, I want
Yeah.
cats. I want cats. Cats are just very cuddly and nice, and
But how can you enjoy
Yeah,
cats
dog.
if you have a really bad chocolate cake?
Just bring your food. Just bring food with you. Just sneak it
it's
in.
probably
like
not
at the
that
cinema.
bad. Like honestly, it's probably not even that bad. So let's just see how it is in the end.
In general, it is. But that's the general rule of cat cafes.
Yeah.
Because they spend the money on the cats.
As they should.
True.
That. I killed somebody with the ZU-23.
Good job. Thanks.
And to end the whole democracy topic, I still think more direct democracy is overall the better choice, but we still would have
The
to.
Swiss model.
Not really. Probably different, but yeah. There's a lot of
more
ways.
direct. I mean, just in general, more direct, because the specific model would need to be figured out. Because you see what happens with the Swiss.
Well, you do end up with like the issue of what was it? Direct lines of accountability, because it's in Hollywood where like they'll blame stuff on like the government, and then the council will blame stuff on the Scottish government, and then this.
Yeah, more
Schools will blame
direct
stuff
also
on the
means.
council, and then it's
Yeah.
like rather than going who's actually directly accountable for this,
Yeah,
it's just a
that's.
constant blame up the chain or
There's-
down the chain.
Yeah,
or
that's the thing. Democracy is a constant struggle because you always need to figure things out. Because, for example, I would like parties to be held accountable for their promises.
Yeah.
It's just hard to do. And we need to figure it out because, like, how things are now, nobody is held accountable and we can't even vote for things we actually want.
Can't trust politicians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, and
There's a
even
lot.
in the
There's a
Swiss
lot of. There's a lot of things that need to be changed, like decoupling of capital from the government. Hard thing to achieve.
yeah, that's not going to happen.
and like,
Control room. You can only have a goal to work towards. No.
Yeah, true, but I mean, it's more just in terms of, well, you require taxes, then taxes is going to require
Our taxes.
some sort of communication with.
Sure, but we're not
businesses,
talking
and then-
about that kind of
Then you think-
decoupling, Ruben. You misunderstand. We're talking about decoupling of capital from the government, not of the money system as a whole right now. Like for
That's the
example, how about people in politics only get minimum wage?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. And
no, that's literally just
That's-
something they say we need to be paid well so we don't get corrupt, but then they're corrupt anyway. So,
That's the thing. You can say to all of those more ideological proposals, not gonna happen because it's hard to do. And I would agree with you. But the thing is, if you want a better world, you have to start somewhere.
Yeah, we just have to do something.
If nobody tried, we would still be living in caves.
Yeah, and like the thing is, that's the thing where I'm like, oh, but stuff is utopian. Where should we start else?
Start with a dream and then try to work towards
Yeah,
it.
if we don't have a dream of utopia, we will never even begin to start imagining a better reality. And yeah, here's the thing. There's a lot of stuff I can agree on. Like, for example, the Swiss system isn't really that good because, everyone voting on everything sounds good until you realize a lot of people are fucking idiots. And this system has been abused a lot of times, especially by populists that were just like, what if we just, get into people's, anxieties and fears, and then, oh wow, we can just get the vote that we wanted. Wow. How easy.
It's hard to do because it's a lot of big things you would need to tackle, and you don't know with which to start even.
Yeah, it's like there is a lot. And the thing is, it's just,
Like if you want to make the Swiss system like better, quote unquote, or less prone to misfiring, you would need to take more control of the whole media sector, for example. You would need to basically stop more propagandist media outlets and then try to get objective ones, so publicly funded, but even that can also be easily abused. It's a
Be the BBC.
The BBC.
yeah. If
Like, I think it has to be like it. The way we have it here, like we do have like public broadcasting services, and we have a couple of like channels on radio and TV. But rather than this is the broadcasting service, there are several broadcasters that are like at least in part publicly funded that have the right to broadcast on these channels. That much like the political parties exist across the spectrum. Like there are some that like wouldn't be able to really exist in like fully without public funding. So there are some that are more like trying to be objective news. There are others that like there's one that's specifically for like programming for the elderly. There's others that are like leaning in various directions politically. So the public media landscape is a lot more varied, and you can find like it's overall like there's less room for propaganda, because if one public broadcaster is starting to spout stuff like in support of a political party, you're gonna have others that they're gonna like maybe not necessarily call them out on that, but they're gonna give a different perspective. So we have like this is like a better system where like I said, we have public broadcast, but we also have varied precisely because we have public broadcast, we have varied perspectives, because they're not dependent on a singular pillar or like on corporate funding. It's
Yeah, that's definitely a good thing, because like, I mean, we have similar stuff here where you can say, certain broadcasters are just like, for example, I would say that's why I brought up the ZDF in the beginning. They're actually probably a lot more leftists in terms of what they run. Like, they run a lot of leftist shows here, actually. Like, for example, there is, how's it called? Die Anstalt, there is...
is that necessary information?
It's just they have a lot of stuff like that. And I would say, some are probably more... I would still say ours are more mismanaged, because a lot of them are just like, for example, oh hey, one channel has a show about, like testing or, exposing, food, which is good, like a really good show, and then all of them are like, how about we copy that? No. What we actually would need to actually save money in public broadcasting, I would say, and even then I would say actually increase the gate set by like 1 or 2 euros, period. I don't care. Again, the point is just, we definitely need a bit more like, hey, if someone already has a show that works, don't fucking make another one that is just the same with different people on a different channel. That's not worth it. That's just wasting resources. Like, what are we doing here in that regard, you know? Having different, you know, news channels, I get that. That's sensible, that's good, sure. But having multiple programs of the same type, bullshit. And similarly, you now have stuff like, they want to actually reduce or scale down Eisenbahnromantik, and I hate that. And they're like, yeah, but we don't have that much money anymore. And it's stupid, it's not really a cost reduction, and it's... Because, you know, for example...
TV.
Because, you know, by the way, for everyone who doesn't know, the Eisenbahnromantik is a documentary show about, well, trains, and it's really popular and really old, and it's like... but the thing is, they want to, you know, close down the group, basically the one group that does it. Because, you know, costs, but also, like, they don't really go away. They would just, you know, close the department and funding, which is also stupid because they are still working together with Arte, for example, which is, you know, the TV's show where, you know, the TV channel where Germany and France collaborate, and you're like, yeah, what are we doing here, actually?
Let's be honest, I think they just don't want to talk about trains.
But it's super popular. But you know, I guess we really
Sure?
I guess we need another Volksfest der Volksmusik mit Florian Silbereisen.
You sure it's popular?
It's very popular, actually. It's one of the most consistently watched shows in the country. And it has a pretty distinct fan base. Like, that's like one of those... Oh, is it one of the biggest shows? No. Is it one of the most consistent shows? Yes. I guess it's just like, hey, every Sunday, for 30 minutes, you just get a nice documentary. And there are a lot of trained people in this country. In any country, actually. But, you know, what are things, you know, to expand the popularity? Are we going to, you know, maybe license it out? Put it on, you know, maybe have some dubbing so people in English world could maybe hear it? No.
Or subtitling?
Yeah, you know, I would say subtitles or dubbing on YouTube videos would help so much. And, like, I know if they would do that to a few ones, I would already be...
Definitely subtitles.
What?
Subtitles. There's no need for dubs. People always scream...
Subtitles are quicker and cheaper.
Yeah, fair.
First of all that, and second, people always scream about dubs, but no. Dubs are terrible.
Most
Have you
dubs
guys
are...
noticed the auto dubs on like YouTube?
Oh god, they're
Yes.
so bad. It is... Oh god, I hate them.
I've noticed that they occasionally start popping up my recommends. I've never watched one yet, but I'm like, yeah, no, I don't want to. Like, I see a video with like a thumbnail in German or Hindi or something, and it'll have a title translated English, and I'll say auto dub. I'm like, I don't want to fucking watch that. Like,
Yeah.
fuck off.
Subtitles
It's
or, you
all
know, even automatically translated ones, I get it to a degree. That's like still fine to get context. But
Subtitles make sense, but just
dubbing is bad.
Let's be honest. No, like dubbing is a thing just to get more. How's it called again?
The people that put it on while they do something on the side.
Not only that, like it technically gives what they call voice actors. Yes, it gives them more work.
Yeah. And the thing is, I can say, for example, when it comes to a documentary, a good dub is fine. Like, I mean, holy shit, I had so many, like, especially with a documentary, considering someone is talking over footage anyway, if they just hired someone to do that in a good way and someone to translate it,
True.
fine. You know, it's not a show where you have emotional expression or so. That, like, considering in documentaries, a lot of people get dubbed anyway, because, you know, Do you really think a show would, a documentary would have someone, you know, they would have, you know, someone interviewed in Vietnam and they speak Vietnamese, and then it's like, okay, and this is what they say, and like, that's par for the course. Documentaries are so similar in basically every single country that I don't think dubbing would be the worst thing.
I get it, but I think dubbing has gone too far already.
Okay, but I guess I
We
would
need to
say
stamp it out while we can.
no more dubbing.
No more dubbing. If you watch a show, you watch it in the language it was made in.
There's a reason I streamed the Dalek adventure game with the German voice acting, because it's very distinct.
There's also the problem that I think it was in the American sphere. That they're very proud of a specific kind of acting.
Yeah, as in like, you know, trying to have a more realistic type of talking and speaking, and like the problem is if you then compare that, for example, to anime and such, anime is overly, it's theater, it's overly expressive, and when you then try to just act normally and, you know, realistic, it just feels off. And then people are like, yeah, but it's not a bad, no, it's not a bad performance, it's just the wrong performance for the material.
You need theater performance for anime specifically, and if you go with the whole, I can bring up emotions with basically nothing at all, doesn't work. Also, it's basically a self-described clique there, and they know each other. And
at least in a lot of circles, but yeah.
We're talking specifically about
Hollywood.
Yeah. And it's basically
It can be good sometimes, you guys do think, though.
that can be good, but I think it also, since like lots of cultural media from different countries got kind of swamped because of the influence of America specifically, and dubs kind of do the same thing to a degree.
I mean, the thing is just like a lot of you know, over the top performances are also just seen as cheesy, and people are like, oh, why are you doing that? And it's just like, here's the thing, as I said, dubbing and such and voice acting is acting, it's theater. But what a lot of people apparently don't really realize is, if you look at like, for example, if you act for movies, it's not a problem if you then try to have a realistic performance, because movies have a certain quality that you don't have.
That kind of thing only really
Yeah,
works.
like dubbing in movies are really quite good.
I mean, it fits better though, because movies and the acting in movies is already usually trying to be more realistic, because the thing is, it's close up. Like, a movie can perfectly capture the normal human reaction, or, you know, not a wider range without distortion. If you did acting like in a movie in a theater, people would hate it simply due to the fact that they can't hear you. You're on a stage. A theater has to compress and exaggerate to work. Else, no. Trust me, I know that, because I fucking did theater, and I literally wrote a piece in theater. Or well, more like I kind of planned and condensed one because we had to work around problems. But hey, it worked out, so. But yeah, you need to do that. And meanwhile, you know, if you do TV and such, yeah, you can do something completely different. And it has probably also a pretty big emotional impact, because, you know, if you actually can zoom into someone and like
I also
really
have to say, this kind of like low emotional acting, which is hard to do, also only really works if you know the character. If it's like a completely unknown person to you, it's not going to work well.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's also one of the reasons, like we watched the new Daredevil a while ago, and they still haven't managed to pull out what's it called again? Forgot his name.
Do you mean
Bullseye. Bullseye.
yeah, Bullseye?
Yeah, there is no Bullseye. There is a guy named Bullseye, but it's not Bullseye.
I mean, he was allowed to do a bit more wacky stuff.
Not even close.
Yeah, not even close, but it's an improvement.
Like I know it's more closer to the comics and stuff. But like there was
but not even all of them. But I mean, I want to say at least he was allowed to kill someone with a tooth, so that was actually kind of nice.
there's a standard for Bullseye.
Yep, and it's that one movie that kind of sucked, except for the actor that just went ham.
Yeah.
Seriously, remember the Daredevil movie with Ben Affleck?
There was
I know I
one.
watched
Oh my-
I know I watched it, but it's like
Okay,
25 years old.
just-
2000, I think.
Just the scene for Bullseye. It's a guy with a bullseye tattoo on his forehead.
It says Bullseye.
Says
And
Bullseye.
he kills people by being precise.
Shut the fuck up! I told right now that I'm describing a scene, right?
Yeah,
Good. God.
I'm very sorry.
Feisty.
Like, if she can't hear, you have to pull a bit. He is literally Xing a drink, not looking at the dartboard, and, well, getting full points throw after throw after throw while doing it. That's his introduction.
No hero's journey.
Well, he's the villain.
Oh, okay. No villain's journey.
His villain's journey is, I think, riding on a motorcycle and shit. It's, he's good at throwing stuff, that's why it's called Bullseye. It's a very one-dimensional character, but the performance is unmatched.
It's a Nicolas Cage-esque performance.
Yeah, for the people who know actors. As opposed to me. I don't know actors. I don't remember them.
Well,
But yeah, I would agree, Ruben. There are good dubs. I just don't think it's healthy to make them in the first place.
Well, I mean, like, so... Like, I prefer the dub of Ghost in the Shell versus the original Japanese one.
thanks for the
So
follow.
I do
bye.
think it...
Sorry, carry
like,
on.
Yeah. No, sorry. Like, yeah, I think, like, personally, I think the dub is better in my experience. And also,
that
it
can
means I
happen.
can watch something without having to look at it. Like, if I've got something on a second screen,
You should
that's
actually-
in Japanese. I don't know Japanese.
Yeah, but like, it's still
Why
a
not?
visual medium. You should have the visual context. God, now I'm
sometimes.
fucking reminded of that one. Okay, so there was this one thread slash discourse. I think it was on Twitter or so, with a few people where someone wrote like, "Oh shit, I watched. They watched for the first time a scene in a movie or so. They were like, oh, so that's why all of people were like going nuts. That added so much context, and you were like."
Well, not everything's
What?
like you're paying attention to it. Like, some stuff, sometimes it's just background noise.
You want background noise? Then put out something where you don't need to watch. Like music.
Yeah, there's plenty around it that you don't need to.
I mean, if
There's a lot of trash.
You say that, but you would be surprised how much you actually... If you...
there are some where it doesn't really matter, but that's because they're just shit. Like it isn't. It is like Neil said, it is an audio-visual medium. Like if you're in a good series like Ghost in the Shell, the visuals are an integral part of what's going on. If you miss the visuals, then you're only getting like
Yeah.
the
No, I'm not-
truncated part of.
Oh yeah, right.
I think I might have misspoken on that, as I wasn't talking about Ghost in the Shell as a second screen thing, but
Yeah.
I was talking about more in general.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, in that regard, by the way, I remembered. I think it was about fucking Twin Peaks. That's almost like, oh yeah, I watched Twin Peaks for the first time instead of just having it on the background, and you're like, oh, now I get it, and you're like, what the fuck is? And
Is Twin Peaks like Brokeback Mountain?
What?
I don't know.
boy.
Is it,
You know what?
I don't think I've watched
Pray,
it. Yeah.
pray that no one in that fandom ever comes over this VOD. They can name search you.
I don't know. I think it's like based in Montana or something. But
Okay, who's gonna
don't
tell
know.
him?
Someone please gonna tell him I watched neither.
I mean, that's fine, but still.
It's David Lynch series, which is it's very hard to describe. It's something you really have to watch. It is surreal. It is like it starts out as a murder mystery, but there's so much more going on.
It's constantly referenced.
It's David Lynch.
I don't know what David Lynch is.
Yeah.
I don't know what a
Oh
David
my
Lynch.
god.
You should describe like media, like from the media. Most people don't know jack shit about writers or actors or shit. Like, don't expect
like-
that knowledge.
Celebrities don't really exist anymore.
Remember this? Like, he's a director known for like Eraserhead. I think he did Mulholland Drive.
You're
like, it's
expecting knowledge again.
surreal.
I know what these are, definitely.
He's a surrealist director.
Oh, so now we're talking.
Yeah,
That's
even,
what I said. That's
even
what I
less
said.
likely
Not
to.
not that condensed. Sorry, that's like okay, Lena, what you
Go on.
said? Yes, I get it. But if someone has ADHD
No, what I'm
or
saying-
autism, it's director. If you say
No, the
surrealist
point-
director, it's Kira.
I said surrealist director, no, for certain work, in case you watch something, because these are like well-known movies. Like I'm not going, oh, this is obscure art or something. Like
Expect
like,
people
if you
not to-
watch some.
Expect people not to have watched it. It just
That's
is.
not what I'm.
Yeah,
Just assume the worst.
At least I didn't get surreal, even though I believe you when you say you said it.
did you just rage quit?
She.
Maybe.
You just rage quit. That was the
No, it was Lena, obviously.
Yeah.
yeah. I just realized. Why did I say you?
Yeah, why did you
Yeah, it was
say
like she was still in. I thought she was still in the call, but like, I think this is. I don't
maybe
think this is a
internet
rage
has gone
quit.
out.
That is probably more the
Oh.
case because else it would have. Yeah.
Wait, is she still in the?
No, she's not in the call. That's why I'm like.
No. I mean in Battlefield.
No. She's not in Battlefield anymore.
Okay, yeah, Harry Dirt's probably died then.
Yeah. I don't think she just rage quit on us. That would be like.
How dare you not watch that?
She probably has said it, but I definitely didn't catch it. I just heard word, then definitely movies directly after it, and so my brain just glanced over it. I think Ruben, you had a similar experience in that regard.
Yeah, I think so too. Ooh. Yeah, I'm terrible with movies, except from like some of the like nerd classics. Like I've watched quite a few of the like like
There are also
Terminator.
lots of movies,
I
like
know.
there are decades
Yeah,
of
there's tons.
movies.
Yeah.
Do we want to?
Yeah.
Do we want to quit into another mode first?
Sure, I don't mind. I'm chill. I
It's just more like
just,
waiting for her.
I just
so
point
like,
and shoot.
yeah. I mean, okay, she's also out of Twitch, so like that was so fast. I think something died on her end.
Yeah.
I don't think that was
Like
like.
I get it can be frustrating, especially like when she's claiming she said surrealist. I believe her.
Yeah, she did. That's
She
not
probably
as-
did, but I probably didn't hear it.
It just
Yeah.
was more like the way she said it. Like she said surreal. It like she said his work is surrealist, and then something. It just was like the way she said it. That's what I want to say. Is it doesn't it's more like I think that's more like you need to be condense more so you and Ruben get it.
Well, it's not really condensing at that point. It's just all the other stuff after it with the movies she referenced. It's like that's where we hung ourselves up. Like we completely ignored the first part simply because she said things afterwards. That's like our fault, I would say.
Maybe.
Probably is.
Yeah, we didn't hear.
Yeah.
But you're also right in like we would have heard if she just said that only. Doesn't make us less wrong in this case that we didn't hear.
Mm-hmm.
Will it pull me into a game if I'm in the firing range?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good.
You can?
I was just trying to
Music!
Yeah? Did you hear Ruben's question?
Can you say it?
Will it pull me into the match if we're searching if I'm in the firing range?
Yes.
Picking up guns. Okay. Yeah, I thought you answered that, but...
Yeah, but I know her when she just says things without realizing what you have said. Like, unless she gives you confirmation she understood your question in your answer, you can generally expect that she didn't listen to you.
By the way, the radio works finally. Okay, which one is that now?
Then in general, like audiovisual medias want to be watched. I guess now I can't really talk because only Nyan's stream is hearing what she's hearing.
You can talk.
Well, I can't talk because you're completely captivated.
And it's like, I think this one is the one from 5.
Who cares? I want
Just
to
for everyone
talk.
who know, they're playing the Battlefield themes on this radio. And they've played all of them.
That's nice. It's just hard to talk to you when you aren't listening to anything.
Okay, yeah, then just talk.
I already did. I hope you listened.
Okay. You talked about dubs, and we shouldn't do them anymore.
That took way too long for me to take you seriously anymore.
Hey, I remembered flawlessly.
Sure, you remembered something.
So you know the firing range, right? On Battlefield 6.
Yeah.
They don't have any Fritz Cola in the fridge. They've only got generic. They've only
Yeah,
got
it's
some
bad.
generic cola.
No Fritz Cola! We need Fritz Cola!
I'm just gonna shoot it. I think the was it Levolution is pretty good at least, but no fucking Fritz Cola. It's just generic shite.
Now that I think
So
about it,
good
I
to-
never
good
put
to know.
stuff on in the background. I guess I'm just not the type to do it.
Maybe you just have a better attention span.
You say to the person with ADHD?
Probably.
Like, I couldn't concentrate if I did that. Like, especially if I'm like, would be doing something I didn't want to do, then I would start procrastinating and just listen to the thing I did to.
The 2142 theme.
I hate you right now.
How have you got coding adventure coming along? Or have you not been doing it?
Right now, we had more problems with my health, so it took a backseat.
Ah, fair enough.
Like we was waiting for an appointment for a cardiologist. So they can check why my blood pressure is too low.
Yeah, like hopefully fixing everything.
Maybe you just need to be more angry. That blood rumping. Blood run.
Actually, I got basically prescribed salt.
Did you? Oh, that's good.
Actually, the first thing the doctor brought up was ayran.
Well, it's salt yogurt. It's double good. Yogurt is good. Salt helps me. It's the perfect drink for the problem. It's not wrong.
Chuck's ayran. It's medicine, Mom.
You quite literally it got better with a bit more salt, but I'm also kind of careful with salt because you obviously do not want too much.
You're not getting enough before, though.
No.
Really? It's less capable.
It's not really about nutrition. It's about salt rises blood pressure. Which is normally not healthy, but in my case, it's actually healthy because it means I can move without collapsing.
You just not eat enough iron.
No.
Get enough iron in your blood, or no?
No.
Do you not eat much meat or like lentils or?
I do. I
Chickpeas.
absorb it badly. That's not a problem.
Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I get like, for example, B12
Shots or something, or
tablets.
vitamins. Oh, okay.
Yeah, vitamins basically. Because like I'm eating it, doesn't matter unless like I'm eating a lot or I'm getting liver again, then it's fine. But we can't have liver that
to
often.
improve the absorption at all, or is it just? Yeah, I don't know. But the human body's weird.
Human bodies are weird and complicated. Like
the more I've experienced of the world, the more I've just come to the conclusion it's humans are
Can you
weird
please?
in every way, every single way. How does this exist? How do we exist?
yeah,
It's really not optimal.
like
not
remember
well
the
designed.
whole topic about turfs not knowing basic biology.
Well, it's because biology is kind of actually complicated.
Yeah, of course it's
That's kind of an issue,
complicated.
though.
It's way more complicated, but that's actually rather easy as a topic, you know.
Oh, human biology as a topic is actually rather easy compared to like
In this
Like,
case, we're
all
talking
different, like, biology
specifically
stuff.
about sexual expression of the human body. It's like that's
Yeah.
that's comparatively easy because
With some birds, it's real like so you know like the pet birds you can get,
there are lots of different kinds of pet birds.
Budgies?
like budgies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You don't know the sex. Most of the time, you don't know the sex, and even then, they can have like. Even if you've got a pair of birds and like they have eggs, they don't need to be a male and a female. They can just sometimes have it.
yeah, that can happen in some animals. That's like we're talking still about humans, you know, the easy shit, the shit we should.
Mammals.
Well, let's stay with humans. You know, with mammals we go to already very weird animals. Like just think about it, okay? Just with humans, okay? We have what do we have? Like people who are immune to their own parts of their own sexual hormone.
Immune to their own sexual hormones.
Yeah.
mean-
Like they don't have the receptors for it.
Those.
yeah.
Okay.
Like you technically have XY chromosomes, but you do not have receptors for testosterone, so it doesn't really matter.
So it just doesn't express it, sort of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. Like there are so many people that think they are cis and they would need one blood work and would find out no, they're not.
Yeah, that's like a lot of times the case.
It's much less rare than people might think.
Well, it's not even just genetic, yeah, but you've got the actual development, you've got the when and how, the hormones, and you've got the actual genetics itself.
You have like how the body
Then
wants
you've got
to
the primary
express.
sex characteristics of
Yeah. You have also like
which is its own thing.
how your body wants to express things,
Yeah.
which things can dock, which things you even produce. Those are all different things governed by entirely different chromosomes. And there's also epigenetics. So, For the people who don't know, it's basically genetic changes over time in one person, which can happen accidentally through trauma, through food, allergens, all kinds of weird reasons. And then we're just talking about sexual expression. And that's already pretty complicated. Biology is weird.
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't become a biology. Oh, it's so. Aeroplanes make so much more sense and are so much more easier to understand.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like, yeah, you put a wing in a certain thing, you put a propeller or jet engine in another. You go fast and you fly. Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense. Relatively easy. Like there is air pressure and drag and stuff
Yeah,
like.
it's just lift, drag, gravity, and yeah.
Yeah. Bit of heat, bit of thermodynamics.
Oh yeah, the turbulence is gigantic, unsolved, impossible mystery. Well, at least on a fundamental level, because it's just. It's so well. You get certain problems which are just so multi-scale, like from all the way down to like literal molecule levels to like a gigantic multimeter thing. So like boiling, for example, you think, it's super simple. You just make it hot. But like where, when, how much?
I mean, if you
bubbles
look,
occur and like
if you looked at the
when
cooking
you
pot,
actually get it, and
if you looked at the cooking pot, boiling isn't boiling.
no, you also actually have to superheat the water to boil as well, because it's entirely dependent on nucleation sites, and nucleation sites themselves are just there is no common rule. Or there's very few, like. You're looking at things at the scale of literal molecules. Like, you literally need to do molecular dynamic simulations to simulate initiation of a bubble at a nucleation site. And even then, that one design, that one geometry feature, that's just that one geometry feature you're simulating. Like, you don't know in an actual physical part or in your pot where the nucleation sites are going to be. Like, you cannot literally point them out without, like... Actually, no, you just straight up can't, so...
What?
Like, literally, right now, people just simulate them using, like, random number generation. It's literally RNG.
I mean, that's fair. Atmosphere on a molecular level is pretty RNG.
Oh, yeah, Brownian motion and all.
Well, at least Patrick will join us soonish. He's just needing to get out of the DMV.
Oh, no. Does he have Battlefield?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, it's free for now, at least.
Yeah.
When does the beta end? Or
I think on Monday, but then the next weekend there's another one.
okay.
I'm just listening to the themes. I like that they still have the Battlefield Heroes theme on it as well.
And it's such an interesting topic.
Oh yeah, what do we?
Are they going to do a? Sorry, go on.
No,
Oh, I thought-
Abonia, you're
No,
allowed to
okay.
return. Talk about your topic. Abonia?
Okay. I was just going to say, do you think they're going to do a campaign, or is it just going to be multiplayer?
There's a campaign. It's long confirmed.
There is. Oh, okay.
It's just a normal campaign. And the funniest bit is still that they apparently still trying to keep under wraps that this is actually a sequel to 4. and prequel to 2042.
Didn't they write that on Reddit?
They write it on Reddit, but they restricted that in certain countries to see, which is interesting.
Probably in countries where it's allowed to be restricted.
Yeah, so here's the thing. What I probably think they want to do is that, either you notice that due to, how's it called? The Easter egg that they're still having in 2042, but also okay. Alu head on. It makes way more sense for this to be a sequel. Because, let's just be real here. It wouldn't fuck up the timeline, if people were like, oh hey, when does this set, it's 6. And they can at least say that most, except 2, all the numbered ones are in one and the same timeline, and that's just a bit easier. And also have some consistency, and maybe not just scrap everything they just started building. That would be nice. However, another thing I can totally see is, though, that they are if they said beforehand, oh, this game is linked to 2042, a lot of people will just not buy it because they're idiots.
Also, since you asked me to continue the topic, did you know that they CRISPR'd the baby?
What did they do?
They CRISPR'd the baby.
They
recently or back in 2021?
Recently, a live baby.
Okay.
Yeah, because
for
it
gene
had,
therapy or something.
yeah, CRISPR is gene editing.
I know for gene therapy that they changed, that they did a medical procedure to help it.
Yes, the baby had one cell mutation that didn't allow it to. I don't know how to say it. Basically, it was very bad at handling protein, which is kind of bad if you know what babies need to eat.
They're pretty bad, actually.
Very, very bad.
Very bad for babies.
Most don't survive.
Yeah, because milk's mostly proteins, which is how you make cheese.
It's kind of funny how we say
even,
this.
even if you go away from it to formula and stuff and go to plant proteins, that also falls under it.
Yeah.
So it's really a fucked up problem you can have. But since it's a single cell mutation, it's comparatively easy to fix with our current technology. And I think right now the 2 treatments are over and they wane it off the rest of the medicine it took beforehand to survive, basically. So now the child has a good chance to live a relatively normal life. Maybe
That's
with
cool.
maybe with a bit of medication and not that much protein.
It's cute. I love science line.
Yeah.
It's like science can actually do good stuff and not just make the crappy AI, which isn't even better. ChatGPT 5.
God, it's so okay.
But it's a
remember
new
how-
number.
Remember, okay,
God.
so basically fun thing if we just want to shit on AI right now. They rolled out ChatGPT 5. Someone went in and asked it how many bees are there in blueberry. And I said 3. 1 in blue, 2 in berry. The director, Sam Altman, said it's on the level of multiple experts at once.
It's a PhD.
To be fair,
How
he
many
didn't
PhDs?
specify experts of which era, okay?
Yeah,
There was
It could just be like PhDs in. I don't know. I've done PhD. Like they're all actually really smart. So.
remember
I
the
don't
old
know,
race science that was around.
It's like,
Oh yeah, PhD in phrenology. You're like, what? GPT what?
no, that's Grok.
God. Grok! Yes, it's Grok! Oh no! Oh no!
The one guy in astronomy. They like you told me about German astronomy and the weird guy with that had a PhD in something completely absurd.
What?
energy
Oh
drink?
yeah, the barcode thing.
Yes, the barcode conspiracy.
What?
Okay, Ruben, do you know that barcodes are in reality antennas, and they send out negative waves that collect, all the negative energy, and they disrupt your aura.
I mean, technically, you can make stuff like that. So like RFID,
No,
You're thinking
No.
way too logical.
no, because the lines look like antenna. They do that. They disturb.
RFID cards are literally antennas, but
They mean barcodes.
so you could technically turn a barcode into an antenna.
Yeah, but we're talking
I think,
about
but-
literally just the picture.
I know. Actually, if you prove it with
Also, they are the
conductive
sign
maybe.
of the devil, because you see in barcodes, the 6 is a vertical line with and then there's empty space, vertical line, and
But a small vertical line.
no, basically it's a bit of a thicker vertical line, but in order to get into detail, there's 2 vertical lines.
Ah, yeah.
Split by an empty space, and because they are the 3 dividers on the barcode, this means actually on every barcode there stands 666, the mark of the devil.
You have to remember the reason why they think it's a 6. That's because of the Hebraic 6. That
No, that's something else. That's literally the Hebraic 6 looks like the okay.
It doesn't even make sense.
No. Okay, here's the thing. I think the 6 in Hebraic is kind of like an upside down L, looking to the left, I think. And you're like, okay,
like
so what?
like basically upright. If you write it like up and to the
I
right.
think something like that. This is what at least these people say. I don't even know if it's correct, but this is what these people say. But also C, because Monster Energy, the logo, you could see it as a stylized M, or it's just 3 of them, so it's the sign of the devil again.
That means the Satanists have
Of energy drinks, they have
Yeah,
more caffeine.
they have the
They're gonna be
whole
up all night.
they have the whole food industry under control or something. I don't know. And one guy was like, "This woman is stupid because I've actually studied something, and that's what I wanted to get to." Do you remember what he studied according to him?
Radionism?
Radionic?
Yes, radionic, I think, yeah. Don't worry, it's not a thing. It's esoteric bullshit.
Yes, that's what
And you see-
ChatGPT has studied.
Yeah,
That was why.
yeah, and you see, but he's really good at it because he has this one device where he can send basically vibes to you, and if you send, and he can cure your
She's a
vibes.
crazy person.
Yes.
Yes, but you see, he understood that barcodes are bad because he sent someone good vibes, and it didn't heal him from cancer.
I mean, there is the whole thing of PhD sorry, not PhD people, Nobel Prize winners just going basically crazy after winning.
That's fair, yeah.
But also, you need to keep in mind that you need to keep in mind that after that he realized, look, that person is a photographer, and there were always barcodes on all the photographs he had. So he was, surrounded by barcodes. So he was exposed to 10,000, 100,000 times the negative energy that he should been, and it's a miracle he's not dead.
Ugh, don't tell them about QR codes.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of interesting considering they will actually replace barcodes in next year. Yeah, 2006, I think, 2026. Barcodes will be replaced by QR codes because guess what? They're better.
Yeah. But finish your story.
What?
Finish your story about the crazy guy.
Basically, yeah, that's why they say, you need to actually cleanse the negative energy from
Barcodes.
what?
Barcodes.
Yeah, you need to cleanse the negative energy from barcodes so you can actually be healthy again. I am I'm looking up the thing again.
Oh, doesn't matter, just tell it.
No, I don't know the name.
You don't need to.
Basically, there's like it's basically a board with signs and specific materials, and you put your stuff on it for like 1 or 2 hours, and then it's cleansed. That board is cost you 1,460 euros.
Are you talking about like UV sort of stuff?
No.
Or,
No,
like,
it's a wooden board.
It's all scams. All the way down. It's crazy people and scam artists. Until they believe their own scams. It's kind of how it goes. Sadly.
Yeah. Oh yes, it's an Orgone accumulator.
That's funny.
It is a funny name. Don't you also want to have an Orgone accumulator? Yeah,
It's-
the Hildegard. It's an Hildegard Orgone accumulator.
Let me guess, the woman who came up with it is called Hildegard?
I think so.
Yeah.
I wish I could look up the. Apparently, it's now delisted from Amazon. Oh wow! It was on. You could buy it on Amazon, and it's very very funny comments.
I remember there was this controversy on Amazon where they were selling like, it's similar sort of like complete nonsense healing items and stuff like that. But the problem was they were filled with like radioactive materials, so they were the actual
What?
radiation risk.
What?
Oh, I think it was like I think there's a Nile Red video on it.
So
You know
either
Nile Red, right?
Yeah,
so for either they believe their own bullshit so much that they put like cool sounding materials in their shit, or they're actually trying to exterminate people who believe their bullshit. Something along those lines.
No, I think it's just stupidity.
Yeah, so they're believing their own bullshit and put in cool
Yeah.
sounding materials in their stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I get it, it's fun, but at least look up if the thing is radioactive. Like,
I'm not sure if the radioactivity was the point or not. Like,
I don't
that
know.
radioactivity was meant to be the,
Probably.
like, ooh, spiritual healing thingy.
so back to the 50s.
No, back to the 1920s where they put radium in everything and
Yeah,
yeah,
because
even
it's-
up to the
like they
50s.
literally what was it?
The
I think there
watches.
was a trend in the 1920s to rub like was it radium on people's guns so it like shine in the dark.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
They
actually
give them
on.
like
they used it in paint.
They use it, and that's what it was, radioactive paint, on in clocks.
also, yeah.
Yeah, and there they basically the thing was basically because only women worked in those factories, but also to actually manage to put paint on, they had really fine painters and
Paintbrushes.
paintbrushes. And the thing is, if you want to do very fine work with a paintbrush, you need to
Be very close to it.
no, you don't. That's not even the thing. It gets worse. See, you actually have to make it a good form to be used. So how did they do that usually? Something that most people still do today. You wet it with your tongue.
Oh god. Wait, do you not wet it with like a cup or something?
That's not as precise. Your tongue is actually 10,000 times better at just getting it into the right shape. And if it's normal good paint, no problem. But if there is radioactive paint, well,
Oh no.
yeah. It was wholeheartedly a fucking disaster. And they sued, by the way, and they won.
Yeah,
Thankfully.
Understandably.
Yeah.
Yay. The people who will very shortly die at least won their lawsuit. It's sad that that's progress.
Actually, if you think about it, we actually fucking regressed, because nowadays what would happen is that the company just has a settlement with the government and gets a fine.
At best.
At the best. You kill people? Settle with the government. You put hitmen on your whistleblowers, settle with the government. Hello, Boeing.
Funny, so during my company's safety training, they specifically pointed out Boeing as a bad example and what happens when you don't have proper safety training.
I mean, even
So Boeing slash funny enough ScotRail was
we know that
literally used as
that the
safety
peop-
stuff.
that the people at Boeing, they knew about it. They just weren't allowed to talk about it. They probably have safety training.
No. It's not just the safety training. It's this whole system of safety and
Oh yeah, the system.
having.
Yes. I'm just saying they have
Yes,
probably
that is the whole
competent
system,
people.
yeah.
They're just not allowed to do anything.
Yeah. That's the reason Boeing. Oh yeah, I think Boeing's defense workers are actually on strike right now as well. But
Nice.
yeah, there's a reason they're kind of in the shitter.
Yeah, they're kind of fucked
Go
up for
Airbus.
decades now.
Though Airbus apparently has bad working conditions, from what I've heard. Not at least in the UK.
Yeah, not even that surprising. I'm honestly more shocked that we didn't hear in comparison that Airbus stonks went up.
I don't think they did really.
Yeah, that's what I say. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird that this didn't happen, because you'd think that the other plane manufacturer would just be like, hey.
Well,
Here's-
it's more that it discourages the whole system of flying, and also
I mean, fair point, but
and also they have a lot of similar suppliers as well, so it impacts Airbus negatively.
I'm just saying, Airbus should have made a campaign where they say hey, our planes have not been tampered with and badly designed. Even if that just ran on the if they put that on TV in a lot of countries like Europe and such, and they're like, Airbus, we have a good record, our stuff isn't crashing, and we don't kill our whistleblowers, just have a nod to that, seriously.
I mean, you can join Airbus's marketing department probably.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just more like,
so they should just pull a Heineken.
oh my god, yeah, I remember that. You mean that one from last week tonight, right?
Is Lena still gone?
Yeah, she's gone.
Still dead, or okay, yeah.
But yeah, basically what happened is there was this one, how's it called? one company basically synonymous with fraud in the USA, and one of the advertisements Heineken ran that year was like, here's a bunch of shredded paper, because they shredded documents, being thrown out of the window like snow, and then they just were like, for everyone who wasn't naughty this year. And you're like, oh boy.
Oh, so did you hear about the story where I think it was Boston Group. So this is like a consultancy that does like planning and stuff like that for companies and strategy and all that. Mm-hmm. So you heard about the one where they were doing work for the Israeli government on basically how to commit, would it be displacement? Genocide, basically.
Yeah, genocide. They got...
Yeah. Yeah, so they were doing consulting work on how to commit.
Oh boy. But hey, people are still like...
Yeah, so the other consulting groups could be like, in an ad, well, at least we don't do
Yeah, we're not supporting it. Like,
God.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
At least we don't do
That's the thing Sony could pull over Microsoft at that point.
it would probably be a bit of a low shot, but people are always like, honestly, it's still bonkers to me that someone like, yeah, but Game Pass is shut the fuck up, cancel your dumb subscription. It's not helping devs, it's not helping anyone. It's just legitimately, like, how many fucking evidence do you need that the company you're buying your games from is complicit in genocide, that you stop giving them money?
You should maybe talk
Microsoft is is handing out AI programs and other ones to help literally analyze data for the Israeli government, Israeli army, especially to find targets in Gaza. I'm gonna, by the way, I'm gonna point this one out here. Their behavior got so bad, okay, that Germany now stopped delivering them parts and weapons.
Which is saying something for Germany.
Basically, all of our governments are bootlickers to Israel because, like, the fucking they got guilt tripped. Also money. But, like, yeah, imagine this. There were $1 million deals, and they're gone. They literally halted. That's how bad it is right now. The biggest supporters are saying no.
Yeah.
But Microsoft just keeps selling shit. Cancel your fucking Game Pass subscription.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the world. People want to not engage in politics because their life is miserable enough. Problem, you can't.
Yeah.
What was the phrase? You might not fuck with politics, but politics will fuck with you.
Yeah,
Like it
or
was.
you will indirectly fuck with others without even knowing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, people buy Microsoft, Microsoft gets more money, indirectly funneled to the Israeli Defense Forces in form of resources.
Yeah, I get that. Like, I mean, I don't have the biggest hopes in Ninja Gaiden 4 anyway, because, I don't think Platinum Games is, like, the best dev right now, but it still sucks, yeah. Vi said she still hates that Ninja Gaiden 4 is coming out under Microsoft, which is 100% a move they, did just so, they have another thing in the portfolio to just get people to buy their shit.
I generally don't.
So yeah, like, but I mean, for me, it's more like I'm just gonna buy Neo 3 and that's that.
If it's good, sure. There are enough good indie devs you can buy games from. If you want games.
Yeah, I do hate that some stuff also. Hey, Patrick.
Patrick.
Hey, welcome to the Shooty Bang Bang time. And talking about how people should just not fucking have a subscription to Game Pass because Microsoft fucking aids in genocide.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. Well, I picked the right time to join this conversation.
Yeah, we are very leftist right now.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I need to go on mute because I'm about to get on the freeway. Once I'm on the freeway, I will go off mute.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I was just at the DMV registering another new car. I'm about to be that guy that owns like 6 cars for some reason. I'll explain this later.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. But yeah, the Ninja Gaiden is like, I'm definitely just a bit bummed about that because that feels like, I don't even know, it just feels a bit weird how this happened and like, yeah.
Normally it's because Microsoft paid them.
Yeah, probably. One Ninja Gaiden here that's not published by Microsoft. Fair point. I'm still pissed that, again, it's still pissed that 4 is coming by Microsoft because I feel like, how the hell did that happen? They could have gone to probably literally everyone else, but like, no, I guess we have to contend with Microsoft now. Like, But it feels like, I'm also gonna say it, I do think,
What do you think?
it does feel, as if, how's it called? Ooh, nice. Sorry, tank.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Something catch me up. What's Microsoft been up to?
Basically, they're giving system software and AI programs and cloud network to the Israeli army to process data and pinpoint things to attack in Gaza.
Oh, that's maybe not super surprising, I guess.
It's not surprising at all, actually.
You could make the argument that, like, the language model in AI is so bad that hopefully it doesn't help much, but...
It's not actually an LLM.
Yeah, I know, it
LLM.
isn't, and the comparison is limping, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, careful there, Tex. Sorry. Freeway driving. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
I
on the
just-
highway.
One thing I just realized, I definitely need to pump up my sensitivity for tanks.
Yeah, so I mean, like, Microsoft, I mean, there's a long and storied tradition of corporations, particularly technology corporations, aiding and assisting fascist regimes in executing genocide. I mean, this is a tradition that goes all the way back to, the Nazis, probably earlier than that.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, as I understand it, like, IBM definitely made computers for, like, Nazis, if I'm not mistaken, for like, you know, counting their mass deaths and stuff. So like, it's not exactly new. Not that I'm defending Microsoft
It's just-
by any means.
It's not, like, you would probably just want to say more like, it's not surprising that it happens.
Yeah, not surprising that this happened. I wouldn't. I mean, like, to that end too. I mean, like, the U.S. military primarily runs on like Windows too. So I mean, like, they've been. I mean, the U.S. military has been using, you know, Microsoft systems for carrying out, you know, airstrikes in Pakistan.
Yeah.
And to arm, you know, using it to arm. I can't remember the name of that terrorist group in Indonesia. So I mean, it's like Microsoft has been just sort of the default system for carrying out America's war crimes globally for just as long as Microsoft has been around.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I feel like a lot of people always want to play down or kind of ignore. It's that, like, hey, if you ever wondered where Microsoft got all the money to buy Bethesda and Activision, the answer is military contracts.
Yeah.
Like, that's...
the commercial stuff that they get money from, but military does pay into that.
The military is a
Yeah.
lot of money for them. Because
Military
investment
isn't-
in what makes the most money and pressures to
Commercial,
make
like,
the money.
well,
Yeah.
No, like government contracts compared to the whole commercial market or business market is very small.
But it's a lot of money. Like, here's the thing. Like, a good example I will always point that towards is, remember when Microsoft, I think HoloLens was announced, and they showed like, look, you can use it to play Minecraft in a way that isn't even playing Minecraft or something. But like, oh hey, why do you use Minecraft for that? Like, one day later, they have a gigantic ass bill from the military because they wanted to have hot glasses. I wonder why they
Funny
presented.
enough, those actually didn't go anywhere.
Oh yeah, but it was still billions they got because the idea was big and oh boy, and but hey, better to introduce that with like, hey, our technology is totally harmless. Look, it plays Minecraft, and then
That's good marketing.
it's good marketing, but also like, yeah. Like, there's an argument to be made that the gaming division from Microsoft is there to keep their image good. Yeah, also I think, by the way, in terms of why they keep being nice to Ninja Gaiden, I think it's the same reason why, for some reason, Ninja Theory is still given contracts. Probably someone at the top likes it. Like, because that's the thing. Microsoft is a bad company run by people that have no idea what is actually popular, people like. It's mismatched to hell and back. But you also have the good old favoritism, because how else would you describe, someone like, again, Ninja Theory constantly getting new contracts when all of their previous games they brought out flopped. Like, I am serious. Remember the last two games from Ninja Theory?
Well, overconfidence on their part, you could explain it, but that's also
incompetence. Sorry,
incompetence. Yeah. Incompetence and or ideological overlap.
Well, it's MBAs, so like kind of what you expect. It's half of the course. You do know what I mean by MBAs. I'm guessing you do, but
I think I do, but could you speak it out in full?
Masters in Business Admin? I think
Okay.
it's something like that. Or it's basically...
At least conceptually, I know what you mean.
It's people that kind of study business.
Oh my god.
But
Yeah,
kind of
we
don't really have actual proper experience. Understand actually how the full business properly works and from like start to end, and understand like, okay, this is why we do this is why we don't do this. It's like, oh, we just use AI for coding. It doesn't matter. It's not like there's not tons of problems it creates, or the code it could create could be really, really shit. And
Yeah,
so,
but like the thing is, if you what I kind of hate is that the whole. I feel like the part I hate the most is that Microsoft has basically made a self-perpetuating machine for their fan base to just deflect every argument. Like, oh hey, for example, if you point at Hellblade 2 came out and the game just had like a few hundred people on Steam playing, that's like it made incredibly bad numbers. And keep in mind, Game Pass does not pay money. Game Pass is still a money sink for Microsoft. They do not make money with those releases. They only make money with releases where people pay money for. And a shockingly low amount of people bought Hellblade 2. But everyone joined in the saying, everyone's like, but it was on Game Pass, so you can't actually say how popular the game was, which, again, means nothing because it doesn't, these are not sales. But still, then, that game just bombed, basically. And then you're like, okay, but what, this is their only game under Microsoft? No, their other game is Bleeding Edge. And in this moment, you probably realize, wait, Bleeding Edge was a thing.
No, I don't know what it is.
See? It was a PvP fighting game and it bombed. Like, hey, you have a melee fighting game and like, oh wow, not the melee style, but it's like an actual brawler game, and not even the fighting game community is talking about that thing anymore. That tells you everything. Oh yeah, I mean,
I'll give if you want a good idea of why, like, so a reason why Microsoft is doing it, like, okay, at least military wise, is kind of the AI craze, because there was like, oh, let's buy AI and
oh yeah, it's
but what's quite funny is like, so much stuff that isn't AI is being branded as AI, and even in places where like, I think it was like an R quarter, like the company I work at, like quarterly results were like, we're using Gen AI to improve this and do this and that, and
no.
The funny thing is, like, we are literally not allowed to use generative AI at all. It's literally in our
it's
rules.
like, I mean,
And it's just like, okay, like that's a choice to put in your like press communications, and oh my god.
I mean, the thing is, let's just be real here.
It's in there because they think the audience that watches those likes it.
Yeah, I mean, you need to keep in mind.
Well, they do. So
Yeah,
the
that's why it's
reason
in there.
stock went up. So
The reason why AI is so popular is literally just because it's a grift that was sold to a few very rich people that do not understand that just do not understand how things work. And now, because those rich people are usually the shareholders that bought into this cult/grift, everyone else has to follow their trail, even if you can definitely gauge that they might not even want to. Like, one thing I kept saying is, for example, if you look at the companies that will say first they are not using AI technology because it's bad for image, those are the ones that wanted to ditch it anyway, because everyone else will force it through. Everyone else just looked for a reason to not do it. But, still say, oh, we're totally doing it. Like, good example. Remember how last big investor call, EA was like, oh, we're totally doing Gen AI. And look at this presentation. It was the fakest shit ever, with some assets from Battlefield 6. And what does Battlefield 6 have? Gen AI? No, it has Godot engine. That's the opposite of Gen AI. That's literally saying, you know what? Humans do the better work. Oh yeah, Patrick, if you don't know, Battlefield 6 has a full editor/map editor, and it's running on a fork of the Godot engine.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's fucking metal, yeah. It's like, hell yeah. That's just like, okay, what I like about that is also just, how this was, like, definitely done. It was done by people that really wanted it, like, but also, this will help so much because, it's actually allowing people to, learn in, like, an actual engine, like an open source engine, and, it's like, hey, you program stuff, some modding, some coding and stuff, yeah, in Battlefield, but then this is still GDScript that gets translated into Frostbite. And then you still learn GDScript, so hello.
And that's basically Python, so.
That's basically Python. So, I'm not gonna leave myself out of wind and saying this is gonna happen, but there definitely are going to be a few indie devs in the future that learned Python and GDScript and, Godot engine because they started making shit for Battlefield. And actually pretty cool compared to, you
And
know...
maybe since you're very motivated to do stuff for Battlefield, you might actually learn GD script.
Yeah, I know.
Now that's the hope.
Yeah, that's the hope. That's why I want to use that. I generally like. I had some ideas actually for at least one mode, and like, that's probably gonna be a good coding exercise actually. Yeah.
I mean, technically, you can learn code right now. It's very easy.
You say it's easy, but you know it already.
I mean, that's how I
I've
was
actually
able to
got
pick up Unity for my current job pretty easily, and then also learn Godot for my current job pretty easily, which was, Godot Mono, because it uses the Mono development environment. Because you can get a version of Godot that runs C#,
Yes, you
which
can.
is the environment I prefer to work in because of Unity. I prefer to do that because GZ Doom uses ZScript, which is basically $store C#.
Also, I'm probably gonna head now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Night
We'll
room.
just keep playing here. But yeah, have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Have fun, Patrick. Bye.
Oh, take care.
Yeah.
Well,
Anyways, I own 3 cars now, which is pretty cool.
What the? Wait. 3 working cars.
Okay, I own 2 working cars and 1 non-working car. But yeah, I realized with how hard I am on vehicles and how quickly I destroy them, it's probably a good idea to diversify and maybe have more than 1 vehicle.
seems like a good idea.
Yeah. So
Storm
anyways,
chasing takes a toll.
Yeah, but anyways, I now have 2 Subarus.
You do have Subarus. Did you get the money?
I'm well on my path. I'm well on that path to owning having 1 Subaru for each day of the week.
The Subaru
I'm
ownership.
building- Yeah, I'm beginning to build my army of Subarus.
Oh.
We're getting there. Yeah, bought this one for $1,000, and honestly, it's not bad. It drives. I was just up at the motor vehicle office, getting this one all patched up. I took it into the shop today. They're like, yeah, it has no major problems with it. It does need a new. It is going to need a new catalytic converter, and it turns out the problem with the traction control is that the steering angle sensor is out. But like, who needs traction control really? You know, I prefer to handle hydroplaning the good old-fashioned way, of screaming and hoping that everything works out.
Yeah, I was like.
But no, I mean, as long as it's a $300 part and $300 labor, and like I'm not too concerned about that. But otherwise, the rest of the car is held together. It works just fine. So yeah. Then the other car that I own now, another Subaru, that one is maybe in less good shape as this one. Also paid $1,000 for that car. Anyways, yeah, I found another Subaru that I'm going to be looking at tomorrow. I'm going to own maybe 3 Subarus by the end of this week. We'll see.
You basically only need 2, by the way. That you know that.
Yeah, but I mean, I figure I'm on a Subaru buying spree. I might as well. 3 feels like a good number of cars to have.
Are you considering you will probably wreck one the next day you go out storm chasing?
That other one is the same model as this one. There's the other one that doesn't drive so good. So the idea is I'm going to cannibalize that one with parts for this one.
So maybe the driving works then.
Yeah, because that one's got a good catalytic converter. That one also has probably has a functioning steering wheel sensor in it. And I figure if it's a $300 part and the catalytic converter is a $600 part, there's also other things I can take off of that one too. Like that one looks like that one has the OEM roof rack on it and stuff. So that one I can just like strip for parts and then, sell to a junkyard. So I might be able to get more than $1,000 worth of value out of it. And if I don't even drive it, I don't even have to spend the money to get it registered with the state. I can just declare it a total loss and write it off on my taxes.
Wow.
So
The
we'll
stonks.
see. I might make a profit on that vehicle, actually.
Well, good
We'll see,
luck
though.
then. Good luck actually with that.
Yeah. Anyways, I got wheels again. I got a ride.
Yay! Congratulations. That's
Yeah.
good. That's really good. And the Subaru.
Yeah, and it's a Subaru. Yeah, and then my other vehicle that's cooked. I just bought a parking lot for it, and I just parked it in that parking spot. That's okay. It's just gonna stay there until my insurance figures out what the hell they're doing.
Hmm.
So we'll see. We'll see.
That's good.
But anyways, used Subarus. Yeah, I've never owned an SUV before, so it is so weird, like driving this high up off the ground. This feels wrong. I'm still getting accustomed to the form factor of this vehicle. Like, I've also noticed that when I pull into parking spaces, like, I'm like really timid about pulling all the way in because like I'm not used to being able to like not see what's in front of the car. Like, I'll pull into a parking spot and I'll notice that I'm sticking way out because like I'm so nervous about pulling up and like scraping the front end of the vehicle. It's so strange having a blind spot on the size of a child on the front side of this car. I
Yeah,
understand
it's-
why these cars are so freaking dangerous now. There's literally like a child-sized blind spot like right in front of them. I get why vehicles of this size are like not legal in Europe. It's got to be dangerous as shit to be driving.
I
these
think
things around.
Subarus are actually like Subarus are not that big. But yeah.
They should be.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. This is a Subaru Forester. Like, this is a small SUV.
That's just a
That's still the
normal
largest
SUV. It's
vehicle
like
I've ever
that's like actually designed to do SUV stuff, you know? Like, you know, actually go off-road, actually work, not be a gas-guzzling piece of shit.
Oh yeah, this is the other thing is that I gotta say I like the fuel economy in this vehicle. It feels pretty good. I also like that it does have a you can manually shift the gears in this thing. So it's not a manual transmission; it's automatic. But
But you can.
I forget what kind of. Yeah, but you can manually shift the gears, which is pretty nice, which is pretty cool. I do like that. Most of the cars I've owned up to this point have been manual transmissions, so being able to just manually gear shift is nice. It is old enough where it does not have all the like fancy bells and whistles. Like I can't do the in-car navigation stereo stuff, so I'm back to having to basically tape my phone to my dashboard for navigation and stuff. But I can't talk to my car anymore. I can't be like, "Hey Siri, get me directions to Denver." But that's okay. There is still some charm in having the old school dashboard back again. God damn, it's 101 degrees Fahrenheit out. I don't have. I'm using my phone for.
So I guess that's around 40 degrees or something.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking hot out.
Yeah.
Real hot out right now.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like that.
But anyways, sorry, we were talking about leftist thing. Oh yeah, speaking of which, guys, I don't know if you know this, ChatGPT version 5.0 just dropped today, and the world was changed. Everything is different now that we're living in the ChatGPT 5.0 times. Hide your children, hide your wives, your 5.0 is out.
How many bees are in Blueberry? We actually brought it up before, but yeah, 3.
Oh, did we already talk about this?
I already brought it up, but yeah, ChatGPT 5 was asked how many bees are in Blueberry, and it was 3, 1 in blue and 2 in berry, and you're like,
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but you know, we can still shit on it. It's like kind of amazing considering they really went like, no, this is like, this is like, it's so clever as multiple experts, and you're like,
Well, expert is not a legally secured term. Anybody can be an expert.
I am an
Yeah, here's
expert
the
in
thing.
doing cat meows.
I'm an expert in destroying cars.
You are. It's like,
I'm real good at it, turns out.
I mean,
yeah.
okay, honestly, you're actually not really good at it. You're just unlucky. okay, by the way, for everyone who's watching and wondering, Patrick is storm chasing, and he kinda just has a. Over the last year, I think you had 3 totaled cars, and none of them were really your fault. It was always just really dumb accidents, or in one case, someone just stole shit from your car.
Yeah, the last one is kind of mostly my fault. I'll take the hit on that one. Mostly my fault on that last one. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. But like, it's and the
But I mean,
last one.
At the end of the day, I am driving these vehicles a lot, putting a lot of wear and tear on them. So I mean, like, yeah, these cars are going to have like mechanical problems, and you know, the issue is that I'm not driving new cars, right? The issue is that I'm driving cars that already have 50,000 miles or 150,000 miles on them, in general. So like, they're not, you know, I'm going to squeeze 50,000 miles out of them, and then they're going to explode because, you know, they're not really. Yeah, I put 22,000 miles on a car in 3 months. Like, that car is not going to last that long.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
but,
you know.
But you might win a Chinese photography contest for that.
I did. I don't know if I made enough money off that contest to justify blowing up that car, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. I got out of that what I wanted. Hopefully that has good long-term results for me, though. I mean, like I said, I do have a very rapidly growing YouTube channel, so
It's definitely more safe exposure than writing like a gay novel in China, because they have a crackdown on them right now.
Oh, yeah, right.
And on the readers. They've literally people going to prison for reading gay stuff.
Yeah, China.
oh no.
Yeah?
Such a beacon of leftist liberty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, I'm gonna be a bit cynical here, but like, god damn it.
It was a matter of time.
It was a matter of time, and like, that's the thing, you know? For example, like, that's the thing when I always said, people, you need to keep in mind that this one is a fucking autocracy and it can swing easily the other way. Because the thing is, that's just a matter of time with autocracies. See, the thing with autocracies is that they're basically nice to everyone as long as it's going well for them. And for a certain amount of time, this was the case in China, because, you know, they could be like, look, we built the train network, which was great. They're like, look, we built the metro network, which were great. Look, we basically made the standard of living for everyone better, so much so they could even drop the fucking one-child policy. They're actually encouraging now to have 2 children. Which is funny. Anyway.
Sorry, not to derail this. Has anybody ever been to a Whataburger? Does anybody know what that's like?
No. They're not. They don't exist.
Oh, I'm thinking. I just saw a sign for Whataburger and realized I've never been to a Whataburger before. We don't have those up where I live. I'm just now vaguely considering the possibility of going to a Whataburger.
What is a Whataburger?
It's a burger chain.
Yeah, it's a burger chain.
One of the more
I've never
regional
been there.
ones. The 3 American ones that we have are McDonald's, Burger King, and, well, I guess Five Guys exists now.
What the fuck is
Oh,
Five Guys?
Five Guys is pretty good, actually. It's pretty solid.
They have
they're
like
decent
they have like 2 yeah, they have like 2 spots in Hamburg even, like I think one at the Reeperbahn and one at Alster. So yeah, I heard they're pretty good. A lot of people say, you know, if you want a burger from like a burger chain, the best one is Five Guys, and I don't doubt that, because, you know, they actually, you know, use fresh meat and such. So like that's a different. I mean, okay, honestly, we have so many good burger spots in Hamburg. Like, yeah, to a degree, you don't need to go to one of them. Like, for example, like if you're at the Alster and like Europa Passage, etc. Like, yeah, there is Five Guys if you want to try that, but there's also Hobbs, and Hobbs is kind of better.
Okay, I might have thrown a wrench in my plan. The wrench in my plan might be the one problem with this vehicle, that the windows don't roll down because the thing is stuck.
Ow!
So does mean that if I want fast food, I have to actually exit the vehicle. We're gonna do it. We're gonna just try to go through the drive-through and try to do it through the back window. We're gonna see how well that works. Or we might do it where we have to open the door. Door open.
I mean, honestly, window stuff could be fixed though. That's not the hardest part.
Yeah, I mean, like again, the real major problems with this vehicle are that the like steering angle sensor's out and that it needs a new catalytic converter.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. The cat converter is the expensive one because the cheapest quote I can find on that was $4,000, but I'll explain why that's so expensive later.
One of the best burger places in Graz is called Two Guys. That's actually pretty good, yeah.
Five Guys is great though. That makes me happy that you guys are getting them. I mean, as far as like American fast food burgers goes, like Five Guys is considered more on like the high end of like quality burgers. Like they're a little bit expensive, but like they're expensive for a reason because it's like quality ingredients. It's a quality burger. You won't regret it.
I have never tried them. Like again, I think the two burger joints where I know everyone says basically Hobbs is the best one in the Europa Passage. Never tried them. I can see it though because they have like, they also just fry them and all that. I saw pictures and I'm like, yeah, that's a good burger. Then there is Otto's, which is in my opinion like the best place. Might even be going there soonish again. Who knows? They make really good ones. They're just with regional stuff. So like regional beef, regional the rest is self-made. So yeah, really good. The thing is just, how should I put it in the best way? Yeah, from the American ones, I can say though that there is a clear difference in quality because when it comes to the big chains, at least in the last years, Burger King here has increased so much in quality. It's kind of absurd. I know, and then people always say, like, but Burger King sucks. Like, I don't know how it is in your country, but Burger King is pretty good here if you want a burger. Like,
Burger King's not the worst either, honestly.
Yeah, but like it's like, when you go to McDonald's, you kind of get a pretty cheap burger, but compared to that, you go to Burger King, it takes a bit longer. When you get a burger, it's like, yeah, this is still a fast food chain.
I mean, honestly, any fast food burger is not the worst. Like, at the end of the day, if all I have to eat, like, if I gotta eat something on the road, like, and all that's available is McDonald's, I won't complain. McDonald's burgers are also not terrible. Like, I can't genuinely think of any like fast food chain burger that I won't eat. Okay.
But that's also what I heard from people that like, at least when it comes to vegan options, like the one chain that still has them is Burger King here because people were like, well, this isn't bad, and let me put it like this: Burger King burgers here are borderline restaurant quality, like really good. Like they are borderline, and sometimes are. And I would say this is mostly for their general beef patty stuff. The chicken stuff is so. But even then, they started having the better fries as well, and if you have
I think that's what makes it worth it going to McDonald's, though. I think McDonald's fries are the best fries.
You know what? That's what I always heard by people. And then a while ago, I tried, I tried them again, And turns out, no, Burger King changed their fry recipe, and it's genuinely really good now. As in, they're kind of like, they are cross outside.
I feel like they never have enough salt. Maybe they changed that.
Maybe.
I don't know. Nowadays, before that, I've always thought they were like just crunchy and dry, and now it's like, I don't know what they changed, but now it's like, hey, they're fluffy inside, cross on the outside, and pretty well salted, and like, oh yeah, those are really good fries, actually. Like, holy shit.
Well, here's what we're gonna do. I've made up the decision. I've made up my mind. We're gonna get a Whataburger because I've never had one before. And I decided that I'm.
Are you live tweeting again?
We're gonna yeah. I'm gonna go on Blue Sky and I'm gonna live tweet my first Whataburger experience. We're gonna live tweet a Whataburger.
Nice.
I've never been to a Whataburger before. I didn't know we had them in Colorado. I know they're like a national chain.
Yeah. You have a lot of smaller national ones. I know that. But yeah, that's
There's a local Colorado chain called Good Times, and like they're kind of local. Like they're only in like Colorado and Arizona and New Mexico, and like they're really solid because they're like their whole thing is like burgers, fries, corn dogs, and they have like mostly like kind of like vaguely southwestern themes to them. Like it's like it's a burger, but you get guacamole on the burger, and that's like kind of southwestern.
okay.
Or like you can get like a burger, or like the French fries, but French fries with like queso, or like French fries and queso, or French fries and green chili, and it's like, yeah, that's vaguely southwestern.
By the way, if anyone wants to join the app, you feel free to do if you're in the server and all that. We can always need more Yap people. But like, yeah, I mean that's actually the kind of irony about here with Burger King. Like, it's generally pretty good. Like, when you get a burger, I would say, a patty is like, it actually has, the char flavor, but it's not that dry anymore. I don't know what they changed that, but it has, it's juicy, it has char flavor, so good. But then also, they put like just fresh onions on it, so like, that's nice.
Well, to be fair, you cannot really compare that to a different national brand.
Yeah, like I just wanted to, in general, like compared to a lot of other ones, it's like their stuff actually feels fresh now, and that's like a pretty big difference, I would say, to McDonald's. Like, in McDonald's you have the burgers and stuff that's like actually sitting there.
It's still funny that we're talking about fresh meat, even though technically you don't want to eat fresh meat.
Fresh meat is actually a myth. Fresh meat sucks. No, seriously, like, if you would actually ask any butcher, like, you want old meat, as in it has. In German we say it abgehangen, or in English you like to say dry aged, as in it just was there a bit, and even in the how's it called? Even in the more stuff you buy at the supermarket and stuff, that also isn't like butchered and instantly packed. That's just stupid because it tastes bad. Like,
well, the taste is fine. The texture is bad.
The texture is bad.
Because freshly butchered meat is
Tough.
Yeah, very tough.
Because if you kill any being, it tenses up. So it's just tough.
Well, let's keep it at mammals at least. I'm not sure about some.
Okay,
other...
yeah, not really with crabs probably, but also crabs get just boiled.
Okay, I'm at the exit where they said there's a Whataburger, so I need to keep my eyes peeled. I probably should have just looked it up on the map, but I saw a road sign that said Whataburger, exit this exit, and I'm at that exit. So
Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, I'd say. So just go there and see if you find it.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Man, where are? Is Circle K like a new thing? I feel like Circle K is a new thing. Not that you guys would know. I've never seen this many Circle K's in my entire life.
I mean, when it comes to burger chains here, it's like, what are, new German burger chains? Wasn't there like, wasn't there one with a kind of a pun thing going on? Are there actually any? Wasn't this called like
down here?
what?
Culver's. There's a Culver's here now.
Okay.
That's new. Do you guys have Culver's?
Nope.
That's like
No.
kind of a burger chain.
Not that I know.
No, I don't think we have that.
Let's see. What else do we have down here? Oh, come on. Is this a Whataburger? Not a Whataburger. That's a Walmart. Canna Cabinet. That's a marijuana chain. Is weed legal in Germany?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think edibles are not directly legal, but smoking it is legal.
What are the limitations on oh, hold on, I just spotted it. I passed it. Okay, never mind. I gotta turn around. I found the Whataburger.
I don't know. Actually, like, the thing is, I don't... you know what? The irony is I would have probably have to ask my mom because she fucking smokes weed. I don't.
If edibles were better to come by and not this weird area right now, then I would probably try.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, edibles will fuck your shit up.
I just don't like to smoke.
yeah, like, I think the idea is, like, if I get something, I would probably just make cookies.
Yeah,
That's
so
an
here was my
idea.
last experience with edibles, and I made the cardinal mistake of edibles, which was like, I went over to a friend's house, was like, here's an edible. I was like, okay. I had the edible, it was brownie, I ate the brownie. It's like, all right, wait half an hour, nothing kicks in. Wait another hour, nothing kicks in. It's been 2 hours. It's like, all right, well, this clearly didn't work. Ate another one. That was the mistake. And wait another hour, nothing happens. And it's like, all right, well, clearly this edible is doing nothing. So, I just went home, didn't think much of it. Woke up the next morning and looked in the mirror. My eyes are just bloodshot. And I just remember standing up and just the whole world tilted around me. And just I got to work and I was just so stoned I could not type my password. Just I couldn't log in, couldn't do anything. I just walked over to
Ouch.
my boss's desk and I was I tried to say I'm sick. I have to go home, but I couldn't even say it. I was so baked. And so I finally managed to spit it out, and I went home and slept it off. But then the next day, my boss was like, "Yeah, you came into my office and tried to mumble something at me for 5 minutes." So I was completely incoherent. I was so stoned. So, anyways,
Edibles
yeah, that was
only.
my experience.
So the recommendation is edibles only with ample amount of time.
Yeah, edibles take a long time to kick in, and they're also extremely potent. Compared to smoking it, they're so much stronger than it's really when you're smoking, you get high immediately, and it's really easy to judge where your limits are. Yeah, I can probably smoke another joint, or you know where your limits are, right? When you're eating them, it takes longer to kick in, and if you've had too much, there's nothing you can do but ride it out. So,
To be fair, if you smoke too much, it's the same case, but it's hard to smoke that much.
You kind of judge where your limits are when you're smoking, though, because it's oh, okay, this feels like a good level of high. I don't need to smoke more. I can just come down from this. If you eat too much, you can't judge where that limit is, and you're just in it. You're there.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to probably try, but again, I don't know where to get it, and I have no idea, and
Oh, you haven't done much research.
yeah, because I'm also not really interested. I'm a very boring person in that regard.
It's fun. You should do it at least once in your life.
I think so, but yeah, I'm not in a rush to do it, and I just, yeah, I don't know if you know the story, but like basically, the day weed was, was made legal last year or so, I actually went down to my parents because grandpa died, and there was the whole how's it called again? When people die, that you put them in the earth and you just say goodbye.
Funeral?
Funeral, yeah. So I was there, and I just joked, hey, it's legal now. And then my mom was like, hey, you want some? Like, what? And yeah, I still have some. Because turns out my mom just still smokes fucking weed.
Well,
Which actually explains so much about her and her friends, but yeah.
they're pretty chill, right? So in general.
They're pretty
so
chill,
first
yeah.
So, okay, yeah, I had to park. I can't go through the drive-thru. But first impressions on Whataburger, their logo definitely looks like the Weyland-Yutani Corporation, like 100%. So,
Weyland-Yutani burger.
yeah, makes me it's a little bit sus.
Alien taste.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's also a very new place. Ooh, I see convection on the horizon. Alright, I can't get distracted by storms inside. Alright. Alright. Oh, and they serve breakfast from midnight to noon. Also
Ooh.
good to know.
that's long time.
Oh wow, and there's a line that runs around the building. Alright, we're gonna be here a minute.
It's a popular spot, I guess.
Yeah.
The life adventures.
Yeah. Okay. Now hold on. What do we got for what do we got for menu options? We got the original Whataburger, we got the double meat Whataburger, we got the triple meat Whataburger, we got the jalapeno and cheese Whataburger, we got the bacon and cheese Whataburger, we got the avocado bacon Whataburger. I think avocado bacon sounds like a deal. It's also served on Texas toast. We'll go with that. Yeah, I'll take a picture. We'll live tweet this. We'll live tweet this experience. Sorry, didn't mean to derail this whole conversation with dinner. We were
No,
talking
no.
about the important new innovation that was what, ChatGPT 5.
Oh god, yeah. God damn it. It's so stupid. But like, as I said before, the thing, I said this like over months ago, I think the whole reason why the AI hype currently is pushed so hard is because the tech sector had two major flops. Like, I know there are some, basically, there's still some apps like Robinhood who still desperately try to stay relevant by like, you should totally invest in, you should invest in cryptocurrency, even though, no idiot does it anymore because it's all pump and dump schemes. But like, the thing is, and they had like their small moment with the GameStop stonks, which, that went somewhere. Actually, GameStop left the country. Fuck them. Now we have an actually good. You have actually a good store here, where I keep finding stuff for the PC. Ironically, like there was a Gothic 2 big box or Prey, which the original Prey, by the way. Like, hell yeah. And last time I checked, there was like an actual American big box of Fear. So like, that's pretty cool. But yeah, actually I'm so much happier with our current store because they just have like the better selection. Like, I can go in there and maybe even say like, oh, there's a GameCube game that I would like to have, or a PS2 game. Which is kind of true. There's one I want to have, but I know I shouldn't get it. I would need to get the okay from Agonia anyway. So like, But yeah, actually, buying some used games, and there's some pretty good ones on sale there, even, and
All right, we're back.
yeah. But yeah, they basically try to push AI now because cryptocurrency tanked, like billions were lost, and then shortly afterwards they were.
Tank. By any metric, it was a huge success, just not for everybody.
Yeah, but the companies that invested in cryptocurrency or the blockchain as a technology, they got nothing out of it. And
that's true. Yeah.
And then NFTs were sold, and a lot of companies were just like, "Oh, we totally should get onto that." Lost billions again, which apparently doesn't do a lot for Ubisoft. They just put the son of the CEO as the CEO of their new sub company, which he is totally qualified for by running a cryptocurrency business. No, seriously.
Well, both are pretty imaginary jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that tanked, and you need to keep in mind the tech sector hasn't had any real growth. It didn't have any real growth over the last, almost decade. This isn't to say, in the sense that there was none, but like, if you look at the normal, if you look at the tech sector, what grew? Smartphones. But smartphones are plateauing because turns out the business model they have is not sustainable.
Yeah, I mean, I think the whole promise of crypto, which is a universal, like, the real appeal is like a universal currency. That is an idea is very appealing, but like it never got to that point, right?
Yeah, because
like,
of a lot of obvious reasons, and nowadays you mostly just have like a lot of pump and dump schemes.
Yeah.
For some reason, we still get advertisement for crypto or crypto-related stuff.
But because the few apps that still sell them need to gain a few people to keep the scam running, they rely on that. But like, that's just then we had NFTs, which bombed, and now the tech sector doesn't really have anything. Like we literally just had reports that the tech sector stagnated again, except for the AI sector. And there we know that it's not really, expanding. It's just more, pushed into, like more money.
Fair.
That's why it's growing. It's just growing because there's more money in it.
And to be fair, things shouldn't need to grow in the first place because it's a shitty economic model.
Yeah, we don't need it. That's the thing. We literally do not need it. Like if you,
you're right, but that was not my point.
Yeah.
You guys follow Ed Zitron? You guys know who he is?
No.
Oh, he's a critic of AI. He runs a really excellent podcast called Better Offline. Excellent guy. He's a kind of he's a guy who runs his whole thing is he kind of looks at OpenAI's financials and he's like, hang on guys, this doesn't add up.
Yeah, obviously not.
Yeah. And he's basically kind of like picked apart the whole business model. Is like he's the one who's kind of figured out that like, oh yeah, OpenAI is basically just a giant Ponzi scheme, like waiting to collapse.
It is.
In on itself. And when that day comes, like that's gonna be like when the real like recession finally hits, because like most of like the non-AI stocks are like most of the companies on all the major stock markets are like kind of either like flatlining or like falling. And the only tech stocks that are like really going up right now are all the ones that popped up by the AI bubble. So as soon as that AI bubble pops, like we will be in a proper recession.
Oh yeah, that's what I just pointed out. That they're all flatlining, and it was obvious because again the whole everyone buys a new smartphone every year isn't really necessary because like a fast development of smartphones has now plateaued, obviously, so no one needs a new smartphone anymore. Then you look at video games, and video games was the biggest expanding media business. Like the last decade was gigantic. We had literally the second best selling home console, and I don't know if it's the best, probably also second best selling handheld, because the Nintendo Switch isn't a home console, it's a handheld. That's why people buy it. If it was stationary, no one would have bought it in the masses they did. But still, this was it was a huge success. Millions bought games, millions played games. But this isn't a market where, this could go endlessly. We had probably one of the best decades in gaming since the PlayStation 2 in terms of how many, what games came out, the variety, the depth, and it was all, reinvested into studios, but let's just say with me, then everything plateaued, and now we're looking at the fact that all of the layoffs that we have right now are basically just, to a degree, this whole industry recorrecting course in terms of scope, which is shit for everyone involved. It's not something that we couldn't say was foreseeable, because it totally was actually, but it still really very much sucks. But if we just it obviously had to plateau. The PS5 is still selling well, but you need to keep in mind the PS5 is, people. There are two types of people playing, quote unquote, video games. I wouldn't say I don't want to say real video games, but are more invested in video games, and that's either people who, probably like us, who have a PC, or everyone else that has a console. And the thing is, everyone else bought a PlayStation 4. And everyone else basically got to see, hey, I can take all my games with me on the PS5. So guess what people bought? But I mean,
I hope Lena is okay.
She's okay. She just said she went to bed.
Okay.
She was a bit frustrated due to all that.
Due to the conversation or due to technical problems?
To basically both. And then it was nah.
Yeah, she often gets a bit stressed out.
Yeah, that's very understandable, and
yeah,
I hope she feels better soon.
Yeah.
Considering we might play tomorrow again. Who knows? I mean, at least I'm gonna play with at least one person tomorrow, so that's that. It's kind of fun when a game like that comes out and people you didn't have contact with for a long time are like, hey, you're playing, and yay, I'm playing, and yay.
I'm still trying to figure out why it is so hard to learn coding for us.
We haven't learned it as child. Also, let's just be, as I say, it's just a thing, coding is a specific way of thinking that you need to learn. And either you learn that early, or you just have a problem. Because
I know,
you have to rewire.
I get the whole we didn't learn it while young, that's a factor, sure. But you can't, shove everything onto that.
No, it's just a major part, because
coding, as it was explained to me, is breaking things down in smaller logical steps, which I can do.
Yeah.
The problem is, I guess, remembering the documentation. I know what I want to do. I know logically which steps need to happen, but I don't know how to do it. What to write. And I wonder how I could learn that efficiently.
Yeah, good question. I mean, hey, we have...
And normally the answer is just try it out. And
yeah.
That's not...
There's a lot of... I mean, code completion exists for a reason.
Whatever that is.
like tooltip hints as you're typing, like also that will like help remind you of like the API structures and stuff. That is very much like
Yeah,
what the type of stuff.
you're already talking above my knowledge, basically. Like, if you mean auto-completion as an possible things you could mean, sure. But I still don't know what they exactly do, because they themselves also code, and...
I'll have to show you sometime. Modern coding has a lot of like auto-completion features that are very robust.
I do. I mean, like, for example, I have a plan on what I want to, for example, try to learn with Godot, especially when this game is out.
I just remember us trying to move a character, and we had to start over several times because different people said we should use a different body. Because some things work with some bodies and not with others, which makes sense, but that it does, but it's not really like...
Actually, mean node, because character body 2D and area 2D are two different things you could use for that, but technically you should use a character body 2D and then add an area 2D as a child node to which you can then add hitboxes to have all the whole, know when shit died.
I mean, at least it makes sense in the end.
Yeah, I just don't know how to do it.
Well, how to do it, like adding things? To
connect hitboxes and such. That's where I still struggle in the project. I kind of like, okay, yeah, I need to add, area 2D and then add, hitboxes as well. I don't know how
the area 2D is
call
your
them
hitbox.
in the code.
Yeah. The area 2D is your hitbox. You don't add it.
Yeah. No, you have to make an area 2D with a collision.
Oh,
then you have a hitbox.
Yes. You don't add a hitbox though, because there is no hitbox to add as a pre-programmed thing. You program the area 2D to be a hitbox.
Yeah.
Oh boy, wait till you guys get into things like motion stepping and ray marching and all sorts of...
I cannot imagine.
Yeah, sometimes you have to... A lot of those components that like already exist that are already made, sometimes you have to make like custom versions of them to do things that are like not meant for out of the box.
Sorry about that wait.
No worries. Alright. Oh, yeah, give me a hold on a second, guys. Gotta mute you for a moment.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry.
It's not already. It's fine.
What?
It's fine.
Yeah. I just saw some...
We have a topic right now?
Yeah.
No need to diverge.
Okay, sorry. But yeah, getting all of that into my brain, how it works, is just... And our brains, basically. It's hard. It's like, I can make you fucking design documents, technically. Like, no problems.
Yes, we know.
I know. Okay.
We know that you can write design documents. Technically, everybody can write design documents. The question is if they're good. The same does not hold true for code.
Yeah, I had to learn vector math. That was like I can't even do like regular normal math, like vector math. Nah.
Okay, vector math is something we actually did in school.
Yeah, I never did that shit.
Wow, I probably could have dodged it to a degree if okay. So basically, the year where I had to do it was like the last year under conservative government in that state, and they specifically were like, no, we're going to have a better Abitur / final exams by forcing everyone to have advanced math grade class. It tanked my note.
Yeah. Well, I know we did simple vector math for movement. Like, I don't understand it, but I know how to do it to make a character move.
I mean, vectors are kind of an easy concept in my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, you say that. I have a 5.5. Okay.
All right. I need a burger review, guys. Just based on, we're gonna do a looks-based burger review.
Okay.
Oh, then let me pull up the browser.
Yeah, hold on. I need to just take a photo of my burger, and I want you guys to assess my burger. Hold on. All right, you gotta take a photo of my burger. Well, I'm not gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna do it on Blue Sky. I think I'm just gonna post it on in the Discord. All right, here's a photo of the burger in my lap.
And the food channel. Can I pull it up to on
Yeah.
Can I pull it up to pull it up onto the stream?
Yeah. Yes, you can put it on the stream.
Yes.
Photo sideways. You might have to rotate it.
It's not on the food channel yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I put it on Coven Gathering.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, you administrator. Can you move it to the food channel?
I don't know. I don't think so.
You can copy and paste it.
That's not a burger. Anyway, wait a second. Let me just put. Okay, everyone.
It looks like a sandwich. Even though a burger and a
yeah.
sandwich are definitionally not really distinct.
Isn't this called? Wait a second. First of all, let's just do this one.
I see
There we
bacon,
go.
I see tomatoes, I see cheese and onions.
Yeah, isn't this like actually called? How's
Oh,
it
even
called?
better.
Yeah, better one. So there's definitely cheese. It's very standard, and bacon. That's good. That's pretty good actually. Yeah, that actually looks good. It's also just kind of interesting because all their burgers, quote unquote, made with toast, because that is very classic. I think it's actually called. Isn't that called a patty melt?
I think so. I think this is technically a patty melt.
Those are steamed hams. Steamed hams. I mean, honestly, the thing is just, you low-key made me hungry right now. Because recently we started doing like a lot of like just toast / sandwiches, and the thing is, what I kind of do is I take some slices of ham and just put it in like the pan for a bit, and fry them a bit with cheese on top so it melts a bit. That's what Agonia likes. I don't really have toppings for her though, because she's a very Puritan eater.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about how to actually learn code, because as Patrick said, sometimes the prefabbed things in editors obviously don't do what you need them to do. But then you need to learn how the code for these things work, and I guess I'm overwhelmed in what to learn and how to learn it.
Yeah, yeah.
As like a subdivision from the overall topic.
I mean, honestly, the best way to start is just like start with a goal on like something you want to know how to make. Like, I want to make a first-person shooter with bullet time, and then you just do that, and then you just kind of learn along the way.
We're
Learn the
kind
things
of
you need to.
okay. Fun fact: we're kind of sitting on a Vampire Survivor-like game because they're kind of easy and we're struggling. But okay. By the way, just on your burger, it looks really good. I don't think it has like the typical burger mouthfeel, but it looks really good. Like that looks like a pretty juicy patty, I would say.
If you like what's on there, I think it's good. From the composition and everything. Nothing for me, but good overall.
It looks really good, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they definitely went cheap on the cheese. They're definitely using like an American cheese that is like a photo bite out of it.
That's how it looks like, even with the different lightings.
Then again, I would say with when it comes to cheese on burgers, you kind of want to have the quote-unquote American cheese. I hate when people say it's fake cheese, because it's not fake. It's literally just cheese with sodium citrate. God damn it.
It's a cheese byproduct or whatever. Like, it's a processed cheese. For
No.
sure.
No, the thing is, okay. Do you know sodium citrate? it's something you can make yourself at home with literally just citrus juice, and I think baking soda. You just cook that. You have sodium citrate. That's it. You add that to any cheese you want, and it becomes melty. Here's the thing. You can do that with Parmigiano Reggiano. You can do that with every type of cheese. You can make every cheese melty American cheese. It's not even cheese. It's just cheese. It's just cheese with sodium citrate, and sodium citrate is like harmless. Just everyone
So
just is like
in short, it's cheese with sodium citrate added.
yeah. That's it.
So
But that's
technically
literally
processed cheese, I guess.
It's processed, yes, but like, it's always kind of funny to me when people say it's fake cheese or not real cheese. I'm like, no, it's like literally just cheddar cheese made more melty. That's why, by the way, if you don't have sodium citrate and, people, you make like mac and cheese or so, people literally recommend to just put like one slice of, quote unquote processed cheese in, because then the sodium citrate goes into all the cheese in the pan and melts them down and makes it like this really, this velvety texture that you actually want to have. So how's the burger? Or, patty melt.
It's pretty good. It's not like mind blowing or like different from any other fast food burger. It's clearly a frozen burger. It's not like a fresh ingredients or anything. It's not mind blowing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like St. Paul, Minnesota. Not bad, but not great.
That's interesting because, like, I can't tell anything about that for you. Never been to St. Paul, Minnesota.
St. Paul, Minnesota is like aggressively average. Like St. Paul, Minnesota is like a place that is perfectly forgettable, right? Like it is a place that is so average that there's nothing
Wait,
you can say about.
Is that the one with the ark? Or is it St. Louis? No, that's not St. Louis. It's St. Louis?
That's St. Louis, right? There's the point about St. Paul is at the butt of everyone's jokes because, like, it's the most forgettable, boring place in the United States. It's a major metropolitan area that literally has no claim to fame.
So it's Hanover.
Yeah, whatever. It's a place that is. It is a place that is noteworthy for not being noteworthy. Like.
Yeah. Okay. So Hanover is like a city in West Germany, and it's one of the bigger cities actually, but no one really thinks about that because, like, it's Hanover. It's like, it exists. There are definitely things there. People live there. Probably doesn't suck that much, but like, it's not even. It's not even like one of those cities where the people have a weird attachment to, only to just be like, wait, this actually kind of sucks in comparison.
Yeah, St. Paul, Minnesota is a Tuesday afternoon. It's a motel. It's like a motel lobby, right? Like it's a perfectly average place.
Yeah, that's Hanover. Actually, like, I wonder if every country has a city like that where you're just like, yep, it's perfectly average. It's just like, yep.
Yeah, like I said.
Honestly, we have a few of those that are, kind of like, where people are like, oh wait, they're just, okay, probably a bit better than others sometimes, but one thing I do remember all the time was like, there was one time back in the day, my best friend from school visited when for a birthday, and went to like a restaurant in Saarbrücken, and he was just like, holy shit, this city is amazing, because he was just like, he had no idea about Saarbrücken, and he was just like, fuck, this is great. And because he's from Baden-Württemberg, and he always compared the big town he knew was Stuttgart, and Stuttgart is fine, it's just also pretty boring. And then you come to a city where you have like a really long pedestrianized area just going right along the river, and you can just cross over like old bridge into like old town, and there's also lots of pedestrianized stuff, and it's like dense and walkable, and there's like bars and restaurants, and they were like, oh shit, this is actually a great town. I'm like, yeah, it is. Didn't expect that for the quote-unquote rural country.
All right.
Yeah.
We're on the set 2, the fries. I also took a photo of the box, the fry box, the fry carrier. Hold on.
Okay, their logo kind of looks
Yeah, it does look a little bit like the Wayland Yutani logo.
more Wonder Woman, I would say.
Oh no, I think you're right. Yeah, definitely more Wonder Woman.
Yeah, so let's actually put up the browser again, as we know.
Well, there are a lot more V's than for Wonder Woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, there are more.
W's.
But still, it's just like Wonder Woman, Okay, those are definitely McDonald's fries. McDonald's style fries. Like, you see the flop in the middle. Which is probably like, they're probably gonna be fine, but like, yeah, those are McDonald's style fries.
Yeah, they're definitely soaking in grease.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to
The
figure
fries
out.
aren't good.
I'm trying to figure out all the W's.
Let me just pull it up again. It's 1.
5 W's.
No, the white ones are also W's.
The white. So it's 10.
Oh, wait. Those are 5. Those are 5. 1, 2. Yeah, it's 10. 10 W's.
I would have figured out with 5, but with 10, I lost interest.
Oh. So fries not good is the verdict.
Yeah, they're not good. What do they cook these in? Because like, what you cook your fries in, I think really makes a difference in how they taste. Like, if you do it like Mexicans, if you do it like Mexicans, you cook that shit in bacon grease, and that shit always tastes good, right? You cook that shit in lard, amazing. I'm gonna guess they probably use vegetable oil, and that's why they don't taste great.
Yeah, there's a reason why like a lot of chains, I think, it's not Burger King. It could be a reason why they actually use vegetable oil, which I don't really have the biggest problem with because it's like actually more economic. But they usually have a flavor compound in it that it tastes more like tallow, which makes sense because that actually tastes really fucking good.
Yep, it's cooked in yeah, it even says here. Whataburger uses only 100% pure vegetable oil. Makes sense.
So not impressed by the local chain.
Well, I don't think Whataburger's a local chain. It's definitely a national chain. It's definitely a big one. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe this Whataburger, I think, is one of the only ones or first ones in the state. But anyways, the burger was pretty average, but like not bad either. I should clarify. I would eat that burger again, easily. No problems with the burger. Like I said, it's like St. Paul, Minnesota. It's like a Tuesday afternoon. It's
okay.
It's
question.
It's the Denver Broncos of burgers. Like,
Yeah, you just keep making American comparisons, and we don't know that we're filthy Europeans.
Yeah, like I said, it's a Tuesday afternoon of a burger. Like,
Yeah.
perfectly average. Not terrible, not great. Just it is what it is. I would eat that burger again. Don't think I would go out of my. I did. So this time I had to drive to the south side of town to eat this. So I don't think it was worth driving this far out of my way to get it. I wouldn't stop for a Whataburger unless it was like on my way somewhere. It's not a destination thing based on what I've tried here. So I think my rating here is like I think the fries are really dragging down the experience. The fries are really dragging this experience down. You know, I think if it were, I think without the fries, this is a solid like 7 out of 10. With the fries, this is like a 6 out of 10, 5 out of 10. You know,
Yeah.
not a failing grade. You know, just a good, perfectly just like flatline even, right in the middle of the road.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do wonder if, sometimes I wonder if I should do food reviews. I know some people said I should do a cooking stream one day, so I would just need a fucking setup for that. An idea what to do. Hey, have a good night. I hope you have fun, and maybe I see you in a playing soonish. Yeah. Yeah, some people told me I should do a cooking stream one day, and like, question number 1. What? Yeah,
Oh man. What's his name? That chemist guy on YouTube. That not the big, not Nile Red, the other chemist guy. What's the
Action Labs.
Not Action Lab.
Okay.
He's lesser known.
You know that the chemist guy now becomes very hard since we have already ruled out 2. Because it means they are.
Hold on. He's the guy that does that. Exposed all the like radioactive woo-woo stuff on Amazon. What's that guy?
I don't know.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the guy. He did like a really great he does like anime recipes. Like that would be. He should make one of his recipes. Is what I'm saying. Hold on.
I have bad experience with people trying anime recipes because they always compromise and then complain that it doesn't taste good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
At least with good ones and not the weird ones.
Radioactive Amazon product. Who's this? Here we go. Thought Emporium. That's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Thought Emporium. What did he do? He did a really great just some really great recipes. Thought Emporium. Did pork chops. Well, you know, that video might have been taken down.
Could happen.
It might have been taken down.
Oh no.
Oh no, if you search anime recipes on YouTube, all you get are cursed shorts.
When you say anime recipes, I just remember baking with Babish.
Cooking Gym with Babish.
Okay.
I mean, fuck them anyway. They sold out to J.K. Rowling, so.
Yeah, yes, that anyway. But I'm just remembering that he was making a recipe from Shokugeki no Soma when there was actually still a star cook helping with recipes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
About a dish made in a whole pineapple.
Whole pineapple.
Yeah, which is actually like makes a difference in taste, obviously, if you cook something in a fucking pineapple. And he just didn't do it. He watered the dish down to something that barely resembles the dish, and then complained. It's like you cannot make a what's it called?
Changes.
No, the changes. I already said it.
You can't do substitutions and expect it to come out right.
Yeah.
Bewertung.
Critique.
Alright, so the last thing I have here is I did get the chocolate shake, so we're gonna see if the chocolate shake redeems this.
That's what I meant basically. That you cannot really critique a dish that you didn't even make.
Yeah,
And I mean, not like thinking of it, but like if you do a different dish, and then critique the dish you didn't make for it, it's like, huh?
Oh yeah, it's like, how this thing that I made incorrectly does not taste right.
yeah, it's something that I see so many times online when people are like, oh yeah, I substituted like the spinach with kale and also pine nuts with walnut and this tastes badly, and you're like, what do you expect happened?
I'll never understand the people who substitute spinach with kale and think that they're gonna get a good result. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
They're both green and have leaves, so what's the difference, I guess? But like, there's a gigantic fucking difference.
Reminds me of the one discussion we had nearly a decade ago about the Nintendo opinion channel back then. When they asked about if people like mayo or ketchup. But the mayo they showed was obviously Japanese mayo, which tastes totally different from...
I mean, which was, yeah, makes sense because it's a Japanese company.
It makes sense, and we kind of pointed it out, and we got into a whole argument with someone who was just like, mayo is mayo. It's like, it's mayo made differently. It tastes different. What's your problem?
Like, yeah, just so you know, like, the Japanese mayonnaise, for everyone who doesn't know, is made just with egg yolks.
Oh.
Yep. There's a bit of it. It's like it uses rice vinegar, so it's not even that much a tang. It uses only egg yolks, and in Europe we have certain ones that use that get like a bit more egg yolk in, and but usually it uses the whole egg, and you use different vinegars because we didn't have rice vinegar, we had vinegar. But like the thing is, they're both mayonnaise, but the thing is that the mayonnaise is very, very different, like in taste. Like, for example, yes, I do think that Japanese mayonnaise is good, but you can't actually substitute it for every dish that you use it in, by the way. Like, I genuinely think that, for example, if you look at some of the for example, I think Japanese mayonnaise is actually good on sandwiches. It's really good with eggs. You can actually put it on fish. Like people actually use it for sushi in Japan.
It makes sense.
It actually fits. Kewpie mayonnaise, but yeah. If you ever happen to come across it, it's pretty good for certain things. But and there's a big but, for example. I would say, for example, you shouldn't use Japanese mayonnaise for burger sauces. Normal European / Western mayonnaise with ketchup, mustard, and some pickle juice is actually a better flavor profile for burger sauces. Or for fries in general, the Western mayonnaise style is better, which makes sense considering this is what it was made for, to the degree.
Yeah. Unless obviously you have other things in your burger that...
Okay, what is?
Wait, they fry it in mayonnaise?
You don't?
What?
No.
Yeah, you eat fries with mayonnaise here.
Some people do, yeah.
I mean,
That's weird.
No, that's just the seriously, when you're in like Germany, you will get fries with mayonnaise. Sometimes also ketchup or both, but it's usually mayonnaise. Also, if you go into like like Belgium or so, where they make the best fries usually, you will also just get them with mayonnaise.
I always eat them with ketchup, if anything.
I know some do that, but like, yeah.
But yeah, it's generally pretty normal here that you eat stuff like that. Everything you eat with ketchup, you probably also eat with mayonnaise here.
That's something you probably would need to adjust moving over here. We literally...
Oh, you can ask for ketchup. I did it all the time.
Yeah, but like, most people will look at you weird if you don't like mayonnaise.
I don't like mayonnaise.
I know, and I tolerate that about you.
I tolerate you saying, for example, 3 times in a row.
What do I?
For example.
Yeah, but what was the for example?
Literally the last 10 sentences or so you had 3 times in a row said, for example.
Yeah, I know. I'm very sorry.
And why do you ask?
No, because I now understood what you meant. I didn't hear you. It was all pretty loud when you repair a tank while it gets shelled.
Okay.
But yeah, fries and mayonnaise is not a thing out here.
Interesting. Fries with mayonnaise is like a very normal thing here.
Yeah, I mean, fries and ketchup, very common. In fact, it's like the only thing that people really dip their fries in out here is ketchup. I don't think I've ever in my life seen anybody dip any fries in anything other than ketchup. Like, you can't even really get mayonnaise packets out here. Like, you can sometimes get mayonnaise packets with like sandwiches, for like putting mayonnaise on your sandwich. But like, yeah, as a topping for fries, pretty much the only thing that ever goes on fries are like salt and ketchup. That's about it. I don't think I've seen anything go on fries.
I mean, maybe you should try mayonnaise once.
Yeah, it sounds interesting. I'll have to give that a shot. I think that probably, I think I've seen my Aunt Kate do it, but that makes sense though because she lived in Germany for like 10 years. So that checks out. She's like, fluent German speaker, so makes sense. Fries and mayonnaise.
Yeah, both. People also use both sometimes. But
And
it's
then
like 2/3 of the burger sauce already, I think.
Yeah, but like, well, that's the thing. You get ketchup and mayonnaise when you're at the swimming pool. Then you order Pommes Rot-Weiß.
Well, no, the swimming pools generally have the best fries anyway.
Are they, or are we just all deluding ourselves?
No. I had literally days where I went there, didn't even get to swim yet, and ate them, and they were the best fries.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god. Oh, the fries at the at the pool, like public pools, also I think it's called in English. The fries are the best. You always get fries there. They're good. I don't know what they're doing, but they're just good.
Maybe it's just a lot of salt.
No, they're also just thicker usually, and just fried differently, and they just taste good, and they're fatty, and
True.
Oh, that jet just crashed.
There was a big news item this week that I wanted to talk about, but it's like escaping my brain. I can't remember what it was. What were the big news items this week that like happened in the world of politics? I'm trying to think
I mean,
things happened.
Depending, or do you mean the whole JD Vance stocked up a river so he can go kayaking thing?
So what?
Oh my god! Okay, so JD Vance was on vacation, and he wanted to, and he literally then wait a second. Let me just check it. Yeah. So basically, he was at the Ohio River. And basically, and on his birthday, he made the Secret Service order the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers to funnel more water out of Cedar Creek Lake into the Little Miami River, so he can go kayaking on his birthday.
Man, must be nice. I didn't hear about that one, but Boy, howdy, that does seem like a JD Vance thing to do.
It is so. You know, here's the thing. The irony is, if I remember, like, okay, there was a lot of other things going on about her, but like, so basically, in the last government, one of the head of the Bundeswehr, basically was like, oh yeah, I'm going to a conference. You know, and I'm flying there with with the helicopter. And then also it's like, oh, you know, it's like right next to where I am going to do vacations, and I'm taking my son with me, and everyone's like, that's misusage of resources. And yeah, it was. It's I would say, you know, technically still a bit of a smaller thing, but it was, and it was a big thing, and this is one of the things she resigned over. So fucking vice president raised the water level of a river just so he can go kayaking on his birthday is... Oh...
If you think about that, lots of places have water shortages. It's a bit...
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, to be entirely fair, raising the water level of the Ohio River is not that. I don't think it's
No,
big of
Little
a
Miami
deal,
River.
Like Miami.
Little Miami.
The Miami River, yeah, that's connected to Lake Erie. Lake Erie got plenty of water in it. Like
No, it's the
fine.
Little Miami River.
It's still fine. Like the East Coast does not have a water shortage problem.
Not
We out here in the West, out here in Colorado and Arizona and New Mexico, we have a major water shortage crisis going on
Oh, yeah.
out here. So like, out in the East Coast, them raising the water level of a little river like that, probably not a big problem. It's probably more of an ecological impact. Still kind of like.
It
shitty
is in
that the
Ohio,
president-
though. It is in Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, it's probably not great optics and kind of just does a lot that the vice president just gets to.
Yeah.
change
It's
the
just...
water level of the river.
It's just way more about the optics and like, oh yeah, that's one hell of an abuse of power from Baby Vance.
Yeah, I mean, like, in terms of like the overall effect, like the Little Miami River is probably like it's Ohio. That river is 100% connected to Lake Erie, and like Lake Erie has too much water in it. Like,
Okay, now you're
breaking up.
breaking out.
not what I would be using my influence to.
Yeah, your connection has problems.
Like,
Your connection
yeah,
has
that makes
problems.
sense. It'll look like it. Give me a minute to get inside. 1 second.
Yeah, sure. Ooh.
I'm in a low signal area.
But yeah, Ooh. I don't know what Tubi is. The largest free. Oh no, it's a streaming service in the USA. I just saw basically there's a streaming service called Tubi, and apparently you can watch Hard Boiled on that for free.
Oh, hell yeah.
I
I'll be right
know.
back.
How long do you plan to stay awake today?
What?
How long do you plan to stay awake today?
I don't know. Probably not as long, but we have to can discuss that in a second.
Why not now?
Okay. Actually, maybe 4 or 5, so probably should stop soonish. The- Well, so, is the tank driving around again? No.
Bravo is under our control.
Then you have to open up Discord that you can see Patrick when he's back.
Yeah. Have to open. Watching out for the tanks.
Attention, we are attempting to capture Delta. There's a hostile helicopter operating south of your current position. Our forces have neutralized Delta.
Well, gaining. We really. They had us, and then we just took over, and they plummeted. That was cool.
Let me guess. Moral depletion, they had no interest in continue playing.
Who had no interest in keep playing?
Your enemies.
I guess. We destroyed them.
You have any idea how long I'm doing this here?
No, but at least 2 hours, I think. We should definitely still get at least one sandwich because I am definitely not still a bit hungry.
Sure. I don't like this map.
What do you like?
I do not like the map I'm playing on right now.
Yeah, the caramel map is like, oh, hey, do you have a soul? Well, think again.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
I spotted hostile heavy armor in our mission area. Objective marked. Support the attack.
Ooh.
We now control Bravo.
You have to close Discord again.
What?
You need to keep that open.
Sorry.
You do not talk anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry. But yeah, the caramel map is just that's actually kind of the interesting thing. Like to a degree, some farming in Ragnarok Online is fun. Like you can do it. There's engagement, and then there are just some maps where you're just like, I need to do this now, and it will drain you. It's like kind of impressive how this game has just both ends, in my opinion. There we go. Welcome back.
Aloha. Allegedly.
What?
I'm back.
Oh yeah, you're back.
Oh yeah, news item. So I remember that. So I thought that maybe that this was national news. Turns out it's not. Like an aggressively local story that only I care about.
Well,
so let me tell you guys about Ryan Walters. Unless you guys have heard of Ryan Walters, in which case, exciting.
No.
Ryan Walters, a hero for the common people. He's fighting tirelessly for the right to display the 10 Commandments in every classroom.
okay.
Yeah.
I
so
mean-
as you can tell, we're off to a great start already, as you can tell. So this fucking guy. Yeah, that's been his whole thing. Let me tell you about some of the legislation he's been spearheading in local public school. He's the State Board of Education guy, chairman of the State Board of Education. So his whole thing has been to put Christ back in the classroom. You know, just like the founding fathers wanted, of course. Trying to think some wonderful things that this excellent guy has been doing. Yeah, so the first one was getting legislation through that would require every classroom to display the 10 Commandments. In the way that they managed, the crazy way that they managed to get this one into law, was making it so that the government obviously can't require people to just the government can't endorse any religion, right? So the way they got around this is they said, if private donors donate anything to a school, the school must display it. What do you know? Look at all these church groups that have just randomly, out of nowhere, decided to donate all these 10 Commandments posters. So anything a private group donates to a school, they're obliged to display in their classrooms. So
I
really,
think we should
really
call the
sneaky.
Satanists.
We should.
They conveniently, this law also does also managed to get the Satanic Temple designated as a hate group, so they could specifically exclude them.
What,
So
what about atheist groups?
yeah, they specifically managed to craft their words. They did it in kind of a crafty way, such that it would be like any documents that like had important like moral messaging with rules of law. Like they wrote it in a specific way so it didn't say 10 Commandments, but like implied it. Basically, it was basically written in such a way that it's like it has to have like moral rules that like could be followed, but like you get the idea. It was more specific than like just like things donated by like outside donors. It was like very like weasel wordy in a way that was like,
Well, the commandments of the flying spaghetti monster are law.
yeah, again, Christians are not, I mean, they're pretty stupid, but like not that stupid. But
What about let's try to get the Muslims on board?
The what?
yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, the because I was thinking like, well, can't we get the Pillars of Islam in there?
Yeah.
And because there was one guy that figured out the loophole was that it doesn't have to be written in English. So some crazy atheist guy did manage to get a whole bunch of the Ten Commandments written in Klingon into a couple schools, which you
I
gotta
mean,
respect
okay.
that.
Honestly, the thing is, the thing is what I would have done, and like this is to the degree like Klingon stuff, funny, yes, but just donate the Ten Commandments in Arabic, because they're also part of the Quran.
Yes. The reason I think for choosing Klingon though instead of Arabic is like if you're gonna try to make a political statement, like you don't want to use somebody else's religion
Yeah,
to
fair.
do that. You know what I'm
It
saying?
would get
Like,
them
you
very
wanna-
angry. That's the thing. Because like the Klingon stuff that makes fun of them. Arabic, that makes them that's what they hate. That's one of the things they would like to get out again, and that would expose them.
Right, but it also stands to create some backlash against like real people who have an actual religion. that they're
Yeah, I
practicing.
know. I get that it's not the best thing to do, but like, yeah.
But it would only be fair.
Honestly, but if some like mosque was in on it, it would probably I would even say that's probably fine then.
Yeah, and the other thing too is that doesn't necessarily follow like Islam doesn't necessarily roll that way either necessarily, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I
Um,
know. It's just
Proselytization is a little bit different than in Islam than it is in
what is?
in proselytization. Converting
It's different.
non-adherents.
It's more
The
like
process of proselytization is a little bit different in
Yeah, but I would assume that like Muslims would also have a problem with the Ten Commandments being displayed there. So
yeah.
because it's unfair to them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean it's unfair. I mean, like the point is like displaying Ten Commandments is unfair to anybody who is like not Christian, you know.
It's
But
it's-
like
yeah.
it's because it's basically trying to be like, this is our religion, this is our country. You know what I'm saying? Like it's,
I mean-
it's just trying to be in your face. It's trying,
Yeah.
trying to other. But like that isn't the controversy I wanted to talk about because fuck that guy. This is I just want to give you like an idea of what kind of dude we're dealing with. Ryan fucking Walters. So the other thing that Ryan Walters did last year was he was like, well, I think that we should teach the Bible in school.
Don't
And,
they already do that in history? Okay.
But yeah, they do. But like, they don't have to keep a Bible in the classroom. They're just in the way that they teach the Bible in U.S. schools are like the Bible is a thing, and it says like, here's how the Bible is important in history, and then they kind of move past it. Like, it is pretty secular in American schools how they teach the Bible, right? They're like,
That's-
this is the Bible. Here are some important characters in the Bible. It's a
And
very
they
much a
don't want.
footnote.
I mean, there's this thing I said a while ago that the thing about America is that the whole country is basically mostly radical Christian splinter groups that all are like, this is how the state/world should be run, and the back in the day it was basically said, you know what, we're just doing the secular route, so none of you can be the ones in charge. And they cannot ignore the fact, or overlook the fact that they, because they were all spread out over like gigantic distances, they all could grow individually in power, connect, and now they, back to the whole, well, this is how we think the world should be run. Just now with a lot more power behind
we all
them.
know that. We all know that Joseph Smith is the one true religion now, though, right? Like we're all on board with that. We all know that Mormons are the ones who got it right.
They came latest.
I mean, hey, just for a record, I have to say I'm technically coming from a Jewish family, so I have to debate all of you splinter groups.
The OGs.
OG, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, so Ryan Walters' big son last year was he's like, well, we need to put Bibles in every single hush. Like, this is priority number one. You know, not school lunches or serving underprivileged communities. And
No. It's the Bible, obviously.
Yeah, yes, we gotta get, because it's an important foundational document that is important in American history. Yeah, never mind that, you know, a lot of the founding fathers were atheists. Like Jefferson, did you know that Thomas Jefferson, important American guy, was an atheist?
Were they? Not most of them weren't, but maybe for a few.
A lot of them were Christians, but like Thomas Jefferson, like the big one.
Lots of them were also, I think one was also like technically Christian, but like anti-miracle guy.
Yeah, that's also.
Oh yeah. That was Thomas Jefferson. So Thomas Jefferson wrote his own version of the Bible where he took out all the supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
It's called the Jefferson Bible. I think that more people should know that. You know?
Which is, you know, still a form of Christianity, but yeah, I mean, let's just be real here. The basically ur form of Christianity, aka Roman Catholicism, has been way more into actually science and actually disproving miracles and shit than, like, the reason all these splinter groups existed is literally because the Roman Catholic Church got them a little bit too focused on facts. Let's just say it like that. Because, like, everyone basically was like, look, it's a miracle. And then the Roman Catholic Church would send someone who was like, nope. Yeah, so, no? There is...
Like, but is it though? Is it though? Yeah. But,
yeah, they typically...
So, Ryan Walters... So wrote this, law saying, like, hey, we have to put the Bible in school, but, like, he was really specific. He's like, but this Bible... Specifically, has to meet the following qualifications to be eligible to be in classrooms, right? Bible also has to include, like, it has to be bound in a certain way, like, so it could be sturdy enough to be in classrooms. It's like, all right, that's kind of weird that you would specify that these Bibles have to be bound in a certain way. These Bibles also have to be, like, educational in a quality that they have, like, you know, these specific other texts in them, like, they have to include the Constitution. It's like, okay. Not a lot of Bibles have, like, U.S. Constitution in them. That's kind of a weird requirement. Why would you, you know...
Okay, what is he aiming at?
His textbooks?
So, it turns out... So, I want you guys to take a second and look up the Trump Bible.
Oh my god, no, no, wait. Okay, you know what? Let me just poison my...
Just look this thing up. It's so good. I mean, honestly, I could even be mad at the guy for doing this. Like, it's so good.
Hey.
It's got Lee Greenwood lyrics in it.
I got to that part.
She's reading.
God bless the USA edition.
Is there different?
Yep.
What?
Is there a different edition that just blesses Colorado or something?
Yeah, no, you guys,
It
hold on,
includes the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution before amendments, obviously, the Bill of Rights, the Pledge of Allegiance, and the chorus of Greenwood's song, God bless the USA, in Greenwood's own handwriting? What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god!
You guys, okay, and you guys have to listen to. You guys have to listen to that song, that Lee Greenwood
I
song.
know it. I know it. They force people to sing it when they immigrate into the USA. It's such a shit song.
I know, it's so good. It's so good. Like, this is, he wrote the law specifically so that they would have to, so that they would have to order literally hundreds of copies of the most cursed version of the Bible. You couldn't pick a more cursed version of the Bible if you tried. Like,
It's just why?
it's kitschy. It's kitschy. It's tasteless.
It's you know what? This is the most American Bible ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It
no,
is.
it's perfect though.
It's just oh my god.
Yeah, I love it. I love how tasteless it is. I love how just like blasphemous it is. It's just so on brand.
I mean,
it's just like,
and apparently in
You're
Charlotte,
American.
North Carolina, an evangelical pastor called it blasphemous. Yeah. Which is like, yeah, you know what?
But to be fair, using a different version of the Bible you did yourself to further your own political gains is kind of like tradition with Bibles.
I guess that is not wrong, if we're honest about that. That is not that wrong. But, holy shit. Still.
this isn't even the thing I wanted to talk about. Like, he did this shit last year.
Oh my...
I just
okay, you know
want
what?
to give you. I just
Why? Why do you do... Why would you do that to me? Why would you just fucking give me such, like, insane, like, oh god... Children have to suffer through that, and then you're just coming out like, lol. That's actually not what I'm taught to talk about. It gets worse. Like,
I just want to get. So just look up a picture of Ryan Walters. Like, if you search his name, you'll do
it's
Google
on.
image search and
Wait a
don't look it up in
second.
the news tab.
It's
Don't look up the news tab because it'll spoil the story.
It's
that I'm
on
about to
fucking
tell you about.
Wikipedia and what? Why? What? Oh god.
I mean, he looks like exactly what you'd expect him to look like. He
Actually,
looks like he looks like a Axe body spray commercial if it were a person. He looks like your like youth group pastor before the allegations came out. You know,
yeah.
like, he's very.
I
yeah,
mean,
he's
did
very,
the
like,
allegations come out about him yet?
Not yet, but that's what we're about to talk about.
Oh. What am I?
Yeah. So, anyways. Boy. So, anyways, this is, as you can imagine, Bible thumper. Also, this guy's like my age, so I don't even. Well, he's maybe a little bit older than me, but like.
I'm sorry for you. For your age group, just
They put this guy in charge of public schools. Like, I don't even know, man. No.
you would do a
I mean,
better
I do
job.
know. I don't know about that. I'm not good at managing shit.
Yeah,
I can't even release
just
a
do
video game
nothing
on
and let the
time.
people who run it, you know? You would already do a better job.
Yeah, but anyways, I mean, like, all right. Here's the point I'm getting to about all of this. This fucking guy. He's the guy. And also, like, I've mentioned all like the ridiculous things that he's done. Dude is like legitimately like bad for the state education system. Like,
Obviously.
like aside from all the like Bible thumping stuff, he's done a lot of stuff like. The other thing he did was like here's just some of the other things he's made the Oklahoma public school system do. He's required them to alter their textbooks to say that the 2020 election was stolen from President Trump. He's made them
Obviously.
change their. He's pushing the 2020
Why?
election
You know what?
conspiracy theories. Make like that's fact to him now.
Why
Yeah.
lick boots when you can swallow the whole thing?
Yeah, exactly. They've removed. He had them remove President Trump's impeachment from the textbooks that they used there. Like he's just, like you said, why lick the boot when you can swallow the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Like, just a real piece of shit, you know.
So what's the story?
So, anyways, this whole big thing is like book banning. Like that's his main thing.
Obviously.
Any books that have like gay characters, queer characters, trans characters, like bam. Like the thing that he got his whole platform for. He's one of those Moms for Liberty motherfuckers. So he's like book banning is his whole thing.
I hate him.
Just banning queer characters, getting queer teachers. He's basically one of his big pushes has been like getting queer teachers out of Oklahoma public schools, which is disgusting, fucking abhorrent behavior. You know. Just getting people fired for who they are as people. I think that's pretty gross.
Sadly
Yeah,
to be
it's pretty
expected, but yeah, it's very gross.
But yeah, abhorrent, dangerous, unhinged, unnecessary, a waste of resources. Bad for public schools. Bad for people. Bad for queer students.
For normal students, I'm sorry.
Yeah, his first act as when he became the state superintendent was like the very first thing he did was his trans athlete ban. So like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
You know, just all homophobia all the way down. So like, as much as it is that it's like fun, like the funny stuff is that he like did the Trump Bible stuff. He's just like an actively malicious bad person.
Yeah.
But anyways, this week, they're doing one of those like, you know, boring administrative like board meeting. Dude gets caught watching porn in the meeting. This whole thing is that he's been trying to classify any LGBTQ like material in the classroom as pornographic. Like his whole brand has been getting porn out of schools, right? Can classify anything as LGBTQ related as being like pornographic. That's been his whole thing.
By the way, did he watch trans porn just to make the hat trick of yep?
No, he didn't. That would have made it better. That would absolutely would have made it better. But it no, it wasn't. But you never know. I mean,
I wonder what his kink is.
Yeah.
What's up?
I do wonder what his kink is.
But it was definitely like the way that the people who described it, what they saw was like people on like medical examination stuff. So like, there's definitely something. There's something going on there.
That's a kink, all right.
That's definitely a kink. Yeah. Look, we're not gonna kink shame Ryan Walters.
We shame him just for existing.
Oh yeah. You can shame him for a lot of things. I'm not shaming him for his kink. It's more like, you know, I'm just gonna say, basically every conservative person has like one hardcore kink. Okay, most of them are actually like into fucking just trans porn, and then have a kink on top. But like, just saying, like most of them have one kink, and they're like really fucking ashamed about that, and they're usually very, very weird about that. And so it's just more like, I wonder what his kink is, because he has one.
Oh yeah,
they all do.
Absolutely. Yep. I mean, like, that was the one.
Yeah, it's like when, you know, remember Liz Truss in Britain? When she just forgot to not wear her BDSM necklace.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think I heard about that.
Okay, basically, there was like, she was basically out on like some diplomatic thing, and then people looked at pictures of her and were like, that's a BDSM necklace of, you know, to declare ownership. So yeah, she's definitely in the whole, you know.
I mean, good for her. But...
Good for her. You know, apparently that's from what I probably also know. She's doing that like with her husband and all that. Like, yeah, you know, good for her. I'm not shaming her. It's just like, it's such a funny fuck up for a conservative person to just be like, yep, girl, you just showed the whole world your kink. And then she lost against the fucking lettuce.
That's how it always goes with them. But anyways, that was the local news. I figured that was it's like, is this national news? Probably not. But you know what the whole speculation behind this this fucking Ryan Walters guy was, especially with the Trump Bible last year. The thinking was the reason he did that was because he was trying to become the American, the whole like the Secretary of Education for the
entire.
That's
thinking that he was gunning to become the guy that ran the entire U.S. education system, not just Oklahoma. But I think it's a good thing that you know, he didn't get that position.
I mean, it's the crank that probably has it is worse.
Well, I mean, considering that we got Linda McMahon, I mean,
I do not know who that is. Yeah, that's what I've said. There's
pro wrestling lady.
What?
Yeah, owner of WWE.
What?
That McMahon. Yeah, you don't think that they put qualified people into our government?
I mean, sorry, I have no idea about her. I just got bombarded with. She's a wrestler.
Linda McMahon. Just Wikipedia that. Just take a second to appreciate who this fucking crank is. Pro wrestler.
Like, can we just talk about how you sometimes just come onto the stream, just tell me, yep, that's just normal in my country, and just being like, you know, I'm kind of happy that we just have the regular flavor of conservatives as of now.
Oh no, American conservatives are fucking insane. We have got, let's see, we got pro wrestling lady running our education department. Our Secretary of Transportation right now, the person that runs all the trains and shit. Yeah, right now that person is
Head of GM, let's just say.
was on the Real World of DC. Like their only qualification was literally that they were on a reality TV show. Like that's it. They have no experience in politics prior to this. Fucking amazing. I love that our government is run like this.
I mean, they are the ones loyal to the Don, so...
Yep.
It's not like you're...
Everything is no.
It's not like
fine here.
Your country is run like a fucking mafia.
Nope, not at all. Hold on, it's exactly how it's run. It's exactly how it's run. Yeah, that's I think what you will come to accept that is just how things, and to a lesser extent, that's kind of how Democrats run things. It's just, you know, they at least have this kind of patina of legitimacy.
Yeah, they're not as over.
They're sometimes sitting down and be like, could we actually do something? And then maybe.
The thing is, they at least try to put people who are kind of adjacent to like the thing in there, because like and here's the thing: sometimes they absolutely put like they usually put like industry shills in, right? Mm-hmm. And sometimes it even works out, like under Obama and under Biden, like the FCC guy. Oh, what was his name? Like they put the former CEO of Comcast in the FCC.
Oh yeah.
Tom Wheeler. That's who they put in there. And it turned out he was actually a really fucking good choice. That guy did so many good things. Like it turns out actually, even though they put like maybe not the right person in there, it turns out that guy was actually really great at being the chairman of the FCC.
Yeah,
like,
I remember that everyone was like, oh god, the head of Comcast, and then, you know, a few years later, everyone was like, oh, the FCC actually does shit right now.
Yeah, it turns out they actually put the right person in there. Like, nobody expected that an industry shill would actually get the fucking job done.
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they just do the job, you know? It's like...
Yeah, I mean, make no mistake, the head of the EPA has always been, like, fucking cursed. Like, they've always been industry shills, and they've always been terrible for the environment. Like,
yeah,
nobody has ever had a good EPA pick. They're always, like, tied to big oil. Like, no matter if it's a Democrat or a Republican, it's always some fucking oil lobby shill. But
I mean, you probably... The one time where that could not have happened was, you know, Al Gore, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, damn, we really.
I mean, if we talk
really
about an election that was actually stolen.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely no kidding.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of had a similar-ish situation recently, as in, like, you know, after the last government basically kind of imploded, and there was like still months until, you know, election time. They had to have someone run the finance ministry, and basically, our back then chancellor just called like basically an old homie from banks, and everyone's like, oh god. But then, you know, ironically, what happened is just a few days after he took the post, he was like, so hey, remember the thing where the old finance minister said we don't have any money? Well, that's actually not true. Also remember the whole thing about we're making you know, we don't have a positive budget? Also not really true. And turns out the guy just fucking faked the numbers, and you're like, okay, you didn't need to run the numbers again. You could have done a lazy job, and yet he just sat down and did it.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's similar to how, like, you know, we had that one neoliberal who just kind of had a spine and was like, nope, what my party is doing is wrong, I'm quitting it, fuck you all. And he's actually someone who's like, we should go and save the planet and such, and it's kind of shit that we still buckle to car and oil companies. And you're like, oh wow, you're not half bad as a human being apparently.
All we have to say, the whole slogan of saving the planet is technically kind of misleading.
Yeah, it's saving the planet for us, but
Yeah, but that's the thing. The planet doesn't care. The planet is a piece of rock floating in space. If you're on it or not, the planet doesn't care.
it does not.
Isn't even able to care.
Yeah.
Technically, what we want is make the planet livable and ideally
Keep it livable.
Yeah, keep it livable, and ideally make it as comfortable as possible for us.
Yeah.
What's the saying for like spaceship Earth or whatever they say? Oh shoot, I'm forgetting. There's a classic. I can't even remember the. Like a. You guys ever heard of Spaceship Earth? I can't remember who wrote that short story. Never mind. There's a classic ecology story called Spaceship Earth that I was trying to reference here, and I'm literally blanking it right now. I'm sure it'll come back to me. It's one of those hippy-dippy stories that's like really good and like really stuck with me, and now I can't remember it. I think I accidentally left the title for my vehicle back at the DMV.
Oops.
That would be bad. Yeah, the thing that says that proves and shows that I own this vehicle. I think I might have left it back there.
Hey,
Ooh.
that's
Whoops.
Hopefully you can collect it tomorrow. Or, still today.
It's Saturday. They're close. You know what? Whatever. I don't care. Somebody knows that I own this because I put license plates on the car. That's all that matters. If I get pulled over, they know. They know. Sweet. That's everything. Yeah, sorry. I'm just putting. I just got license plates for my car, so my car is all licensed. It's registered. So I have to go do this whole rigmarole again to get the other Subaru, to place license plates on the other Subaru. The car drives. It's safe to drive now. Got that fresh new car smell in there because I got a can of new car smell and sprayed it in here. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could literally buy a can of new car smell spray and spray it into a car to make it smell like a new car.
That is the
Did you guys
most.
know that you could do that?
No, I don't think you can even buy that here. It is like the most American thing you told me, and like you showed us a burger you can buy from a big national burger chain that is just toast. Okay.
Oh yeah. You can buy a can of new car smell that smells like a new car. And yeah, that's it's pretty dope. It smells like something aerosolized in here, and that's exactly what it is. This is probably bad for me. This is probably killing brain cells right now as we speak.
Oh, you're driving back.
But anyways, Ryan Walters is a fucking clown. And also, but just like also bad for America, bad for the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing new here.
Nothing new here. I'm glad he didn't end up as the. Listen, I'm glad he didn't end up as like the Secretary of Education. Like, we can at least think. We can at least be thankful of that.
Yeah, you already have a worm as the Department of Health.
Oh God. Jesus Christ! Don't even remind. Every time I think things are like gonna be a little bit okay, I suddenly remember that fucking guy. Jesus.
Yeah.
I just don't even like. Right now, this man is saying one of the biggest problems facing us health-wise is that we are not cooking. We're not frying things in the right type of oil. He says the problem is that we're cooking things in seed oils and not like animal oils.
If he was right, that would be dope.
I mean, he is right, that would be dope, but I don't know if that is the giant burgers and fries that we're eating.
Just imagine if he was right, that's the most important health problem. And nothing else would exist, like, That would be cool. You only have an oil problem then. And not all the other problems.
Yeah, imagine if that was the issue that was facing us right now. Like, I'd be pretty happy if that was the biggest health problem facing us right now.
Yeah, you could just fade out seed oils. Problem.
If it was just seed oils, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. What is fucking brainworms?
He must-
Literal brainworm.
He must
It
be
is.
so happy.
Yeah. It's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know where to start with that.
by the way, just to end everything up, I just found something on social media. I find it very funny, and it's literally just environmental storytelling.
Yes.
I think the signs are very self-explanatory.
Yep.
Yep. Are you seeing it then, or should I post it in the Discord?
Post it in Discord because I'm literally in my car right now,
Yeah.
just setting it up.
Nice. I just sent it to you. Wait. Yeah. Just enjoy. Just.
I fucking love every part of that.
Yes! It's just like, everything is explained in literally just 2 sides. It's like, yeah, we know why the second side exists. We know. We also know why the measures are so drastic.
So, Colorado mile marker 420 has been replaced with Colorado mile marker 419.9. Because people kept stealing it.
Yeah. It's just a thing that happens. When something is suddenly, named similar to something popular, it's just, yep, let's just grab it. Wow. Happens a lot of
But
times.
yeah, I would absolutely steal that sign.
If you could.
Well,
It
let's.
doesn't look like a US street sign though. That is not. Where is that?
I don't know,
Australia,
I just saw it on social media, and I'd like, yeah.
Yeah, that does not conform to the U.S. standard U.S. street sign.
Could be Britain, though.
Standards. So that's definitely got to be somewhere other than the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
That's cool though. That's a good find. All right. You guys are signing off for the night. And,
Yeah, I actually wanted to wind it down here as well because it's getting late. I'm getting hungry. We are probably getting called by Argonia's sister tomorrow. So, except if she forgot everything, that would be funny.
All right. Well, in that case, thanks for hosting me, guys.
Yeah,
have a great
always.
night, have a great weekend. I'm signing off for now.
Yeah, thanks for
it's a pleasure
inflicting
to
brain
talk to
damage
you guys.
again.
I'll catch you guys around.
Yeah, see you around. Bye. Bye.
All right. Bye.
And yeah, everyone else, thanks for staying with us. Hope you had fun at another look where we did a lot more playing of the classes and maps.
Next Friday, we probably finally get back to Victoria.
Yes, we will definitely. Zep is there, but tomorrow, maybe we will stream it again tomorrow evening because we have some progress to do, and yeah, maybe there are some people joining. So yeah, have a good night, everyone. Have a good time, and see you around. Bye.